生まれ したいな。少しずつ膨らんでゆくゆるふわな恋心、疲れるためにも踏み出さなきゃ。ねえ今度どこか行かない？打ち込んで考える。こんなんでいいのかな？不安だらけ。断られるのが怖くて目もつぶってそっしく冷めていたコーヒーを一気に飲んだ。風に揺らいでひらり舞い散る君の肩越しになんか人が漂いそうな明かりがえると悲しみは空に消えるだけ。
た淡い翼君は少し青すぎる空に疲れただけさもう誰かのためじゃなくて自分のために笑っていいよ
Hi everyone, that's the MCMBuzz stage. We are live here at MCM London Comic Con and we have a fantastic star for you, all the way from Gotham. Please give it up for Erin Richards. You've got a nice Saturday morning crowd out for you.
Yeah, thanks guys. You all had your coffee? I have not had a
Or
coffee.
tea.
Yeah.
So it's great to have you here. And obviously you're on break from Gotham at the moment. So what have you been up to? So you've been walking your dogs, baking some cakes.
Yeah, just the usual. No, I've been filming a film in Portugal called That Good Night with John Hurt, who I think you'll probably know, and Sophia Helene, who was in The Bridge. She's the lead woman character of The Bridge, female character of The Bridge. And yeah, we filmed it in Portugal. It rains like 90% of the time in the Algarve, which like classically is just supposed to be sun.
Yeah.
And we had, I think we had 10 days of sun out of 46, so it was a bit hard work, but it was great. And Max Brown as well, who I don't know if you know, an actor from the Tudors way back and has done a bunch of stuff since. So it's just the four of us in a lovely villa in Portugal. So I went surfing half the time, which was lovely.
Fantastic.
It's not bad life.
No. Well, actually, I met up with Corey Michael Smith and Sean Pertwee recently, who are your co-stars in Gotham. And Corey was visiting England. One of the things he mentioned was he went really geeked out at watching the Trooping of the Guard in London. So I was wondering, have you had much chance to go around America or holiday with your co-stars or anything like that?
And not as much as I'd like. I feel like we did, where did we do? Denver recently, and I've been to Houston. Done a lot of the South, New Orleans, that was great.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, beautiful. But there's so much more, obviously, of it that I want to explore.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get a chance to go to Chicago. Well, I did Chicago, but Illinois, because my cousins, I've got some American cousins who live in North Carolina, and my auntie is in Illinois, so I want to see.
Fantastic. Well, obviously we're here to talk about Gotham, first of all, which is a fantastic show, part of the DC family. And you've just had a season 3 renewal, so congratulations for that.
Thank you.
So what can we expect, do you think, for your character in season 3?
So you guys haven't seen the end of this season yet, have you? So we'll not give any spoilers away. But Babs has obviously been on this sort of crazy ride through season 2, where you have seen the episode where she goes to gym after she comes out of Arkham, after she's sort of been through the coma, and she's come back, and she's basically has her memory back intact, and she remembers what she did, but she doesn't feel like she did any of that stuff. So she feels like she's gone to Gordon to get him, like as a last-ditch attempt to save her, and he turns her down, and then she goes into this kind of slightly freaky PDS, is that it? Post-traumatic PTSD, that one. So she's in that, in the last episode you saw, I think she was in that kind of moment, and then she comes out of that a little bit, and the third season is going to be I literally can't say a thing without giving anything away, but it'll basically just be her reclaiming a little bit of power against key players in Gotham. There we go.
I mean, I think essentially we know that sort of Fish Mooney's there. You've obviously, at the moment, Hugo Strange, but you've got the Arkham Asylum and the monsters in there, and they're all going to probably be players we expect in season 4. But where do you think Barbara would fit in? You know, would she be okay if she had to sort of work with Fish Mooney? Would she stay with the Penguin? What do you think would happen, especially with her new kind of mindset?
Yeah, I think the great thing about Babs is that she can mold herself to anybody. So she just uses whichever person is in power at that time to get what she needs. So she's a bit of a chameleon in that sense, but also she's very durable because she's just hop from one person to the other and use whatever they have to gain her power. So whoever's in charge, she'll just find them and use
She'll
them.
latch on.
Absolutely.
Well, one of the things that we love about your character as well is the way that she verges on insanity quite a lot.
Just like me.
How is it playing that character? Is it really draining to do those scenes? And how do you keep your energy up?
It's not so much. It's not draining. I guess it is draining by the end of the day in terms of like emotionally, it can be a lot. But when I'm playing the character, it feels very. I feel very full of energy and vibrant, and whatever she's going through, it feels like a really exciting thing to play always. What I didn't realize, which I have realized since doing this film that I just did in Portugal, where my character was super like normal and very confident, but just kind of like a quiet confidence and grounded and just great. And I got to play that her name was Cassie, and I got to play her. She's basically the most grounded person in the film in That Good Night, and I got to play her for a month and a half, and I just came out of the thing going like, nailed it. I could totally act, brilliant. Because the character was so confident, I became confident, whereas Barbara, she's so insane. I get to the end of every day and I'm like, I've got no idea. That could have been awful, I won't swear. That could have been poo, turd-like. And I wouldn't know because she's so all over the place that in order to play her, I have to put myself in a mindset that goes all over the place. And the thing is, if you live in that mindset for 9 months of the year, it does change your brain. Like meditating changes your brain into good. Being completely unsure of what you're doing all the time, as Barbara, makes me bad, like in my head. So it was really nice to get a break from it.
Well, we think you're great, right? Everyone loves Barbara here. And one of the things with her being the way that she is, she does seem to have some control over her outbursts. So do you think that she is mad or bad?
She doesn't, she's not mad in the, like, well, she is, but she doesn't think it. You know, she's just kind of reactionary, I think. She's quite, I think of her as quite elemental, like she just, and instinctive. So she just reacts on instinct all the time. And she has really good instincts, like that way that she can just be like, oh, that's the person in power. You know, she'll just know before even they know sometimes, like, oh, I'll go for them and suck off them, and then I'll just move and move and move until I get where I want to be. Yeah. But she wouldn't think she's mad, definitely not. She's just kind of living in it. And I don't think she's bad. I think she really just wants to find her place. Like that's what she's looking for. Yeah. She never felt like, and so she just attaches all of this kind of, I guess like hope onto people. So she attached all her hope onto Jim, and then that didn't really work. So then she attached all her hope onto Gallivant. You know what I mean? It was like she's just looking to get to where she'll feel good, and she never does.
Well, do you think then if Jim Gordon was willing to take her back, that would kind of bring the best out of Barbara?
Yeah, I think so, for a bit.
Yeah, for a bit. Till she changed her mind again.
Yeah, till something better comes along. No, I think that's her ultimate goal, is to try and win Jim back. I don't think she's thought about what would happen after that moment.
Well, one of my friends who loves the show recently pondered, it always seems like she feels that Jim is her soulmate, but like you said, she does shift around a bit between people. Is it possible that Tabitha is actually her soulmate?
Oh, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Jessica Lucas, who plays Tabitha, is such a gem. I would love it if they were like, oh yeah, it's you two forever. I think that she definitely has a special place for Tabitha because a lot in the second series, she learned a lot of kind of the Tabitha's skills, or like Tabitha's kind of way of being, her strength. Barbara learned a bit of that off Tabitha in the second season. So she definitely sees her as a bit of a mentor, if nothing else.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go to fan questions in just a moment, but before we do, you obviously do a lot of your scenes with Ben McKenzie, who plays Jim Gordon. So can you tell us something about him or about working with him that fans might not know?
What might you not know? Well, you might. I mean, there's a scene coming up in the final episode of season 2, which I don't think you'll expect, and he is a brilliant comedy actor. There you go.
Fantastic. Okay, so if you guys want to ask a question, do you want to stick your hands up for me and I will come around to you? So anyone take it? Okay. So come forward for me.
It's got them written down.
In season 3, what villains can we expect to see? You know how we've seen Jerome, who we thought was the Joker but couldn't have been. Things like that. Who can we expect?
Who can we expect? So you can expect that storyline, that Joker storyline, to kind of continue to permeate into Gotham, because the point of that was that that Jerome, led to other kind of Joker-esque characters. So you can expect that. And then also in the final episode, which will be coming up here, you'll see an outbreak of some of the Indian Hill monsters. So you can expect to see more of those.
Great. Another question over here.
In the show, Lee portrays herself as your love rival. Are we likely to see a resurgence of Lee, and whether there are any more scenes between the both of you in season 3?
Between me and who, sorry?
Between you and Lee. Ben McKenzie's love interest in the show.
Oh, Lee.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, Morena. I don't know about that. I don't know whether we haven't seen any of the scripts yet for season 3, so I don't know. Sorry. But I'd like to, because working with Morena was brilliant. And have you seen her in Deadpool? It was so good. She's so brilliant. So yeah, I'm hoping that there would be more, but I think it'll depend on her storyline with Ben's character.
Do you think Falcone's due a bit of a reappearance?
I hope so, yeah. I think the Falcone character is kind of like the ultimate in our series. You know, he's like almost like the god of Gotham. So I really hope that he does make a reappearance, yeah.
What's your favorite aspect about the show?
I like how real it is. I mean, I know we're a comic book series, but I like that we try and keep it kind of as close to reality as we can, in that our characters are playing out real emotions, and you can sort of see the real development of how all of those villains became who they become. And we don't have too much other than kind of intent for our characters. Like, they don't have any superpowers, so they have to just use their like true intents, which I really enjoy. I like these guys in the Ghostbusters. Nice one, ladies.
If you could go to any other DC, Marvel characters at all, who would you choose?
Have I what, sorry?
If you could go to any other Marvel or DC characters, who would you choose if you could be someone else?
That's always so hard, like male and female as well. Like, to be a male or a female. I'd be the Hulk.
Do you watch the show at home? And if so, who's your favourite character on the show?
Homeland?
Who's your favourite character on the show?
I can't hear, sorry.
Who is your favourite character in Gotham?
Oh, in Gotham? Changes all the time. Ivy. I'm going to go for Ivy today. Thanks.
Next question.
Hi. Do you have any control over the script? Say, for instance, there's a scene that you don't particularly think that Barbara is going in the right direction. Do you have any direct input into it?
Yeah, absolutely. Our writers and our series creator, Bruno Heller, they're really great about talking to us and letting us talk through any kind of concerns that we might have. But also, you know, they know way further down the line than we do what these characters are doing. So if I put forward like a why is it like this, they'll either change it or they'll say there's a good reason, so just stick with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're really, there's not like this wall where they're just like, do whatever we say. They're really good at chatting it out and stuff, and also listening to our ideas about what we might have. I mean, they listen. Who knows if they ever do anything about it? But yeah, they're really great.
Well, I'd love to know, actually, because you obviously have a DC TV family out there with all the other shows on the CW. Yeah. So how is it, firstly, when you go to the cons with them and being part of that DC family? And secondly, is there a show out of those that you would like to, say, cross over with?
Yeah, I mean, we all get together loads at these things, and everyone's kind of become really good friends now, which is lovely. We hang out with the Arrow a lot and Flash, and I don't know, like, I feel the difference is that Gotham is, like I say, sort of like less superpowery. So I don't know whether that crossover would work so well, but I think it would be really fun to do something with those guys.
Sure. And also, talking about Gotham, you have a huge cast. I've always wondered, if you had, in terms of sort of Batman versus Superman on the back of that, if you had men of Gotham versus women of Gotham, who would win?
Obviously the women. I'm not going to say the men, am I? No, women all the way. Right. It would be a lovely, we just hug. It would be a lovely loving. Everyone.
It would just be loving.
It's loving. I'm about love,
You'd
not war.
You'd negotiate away from the war.
Oh yeah, women could definitely do that. I could negotiate myself out of anything.
Well, thank you so much. That's all we have time for. But everyone, please say a huge thank you to our guest, Erin Richards.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Nice to see you all.
し間違っていましたよねドヤ顔で一歩進んだはずな2歩以上も下がっていた現地あらあらどうしましょう気づいた頃には午前5時に4人野良な終わりだ尾びれはしない目覚ましは全部壊れてるのにヒステリックにされてキャラメルヘブ一回ひどいスタイルも眠れない俺が先に抜けて全力気分数字だけだけ忘れてさ言えことないけどまくいく多分まるで夢の中を呼ぶような感覚の中でほらラブソウルの時間は過ぎてゆくちょっとさよとになってるだけなんだから勘違いしないでよねあなたのついででさびれニュースに終始どうならどの子猫でもアホだ甘すぎてとろけるキャラメルヘブ日も差しも立ってもいられないおえどんなことにも全力気分変化球なしでの直球勝負だいつかは溶けて消えちゃう多分でもそれは密かに蓄積されてたら甘いだけじゃない思いかれないダメになるんだたくさんしてくキャラメルヘブ一回ひどいスタイルも眠れない俺が先に抜けて全力気分数字だけだけ忘れてさ言えことないけどまくいく多分まるで夢の中を呼ぶような感覚の中でほらラブソウルの時間が遠ざかる
Hi guys, welcome back to the MyMBuzz stage here live in MCM London Comic Con. We're having a fantastic time already this Saturday morning and we have lots left to show you. So we've just had Erin Richards here on our live stream and next up we have the fantastic ladies Willa Holland and Katrina Law all the way from Arrow. After them we have the Dark Matter panel with Melissa O'Neill, Jadelle Ferdland and Roger Cross. And lots more after that. We will be back very shortly, so join us in 15 minutes for the Arrow panel.
いで描いた夢と距離を置いたら驚くほど小さな世界溝に並べた僕らしさの中で一人きり隠れてたみたいこれも届かない遠いその場所で僕が描く僕がいるとしてそれを得ることで今の僕がほら消えてしまいがしたよ共に歩いた君の手を握ったら壊れるほど小さな世界矛盾の中で一つ確かなぬくもりそれ以上何も求めないこれを届けたい遠いその場所へ僕が描く僕に伝えたい心配しないで今の僕がほら笑顔で過ごしているから思いで描いた夢と距離を置いたら驚くほど小さな世界何もない場所だけどようこそここへ僕が作る小さな世界これも届かない遠いその場所で僕が描く僕がいるとしてそれを得ることで今の僕がほら消えてしまいがしたよこれを届けたい遠いその場所で僕が描く僕に伝えたい心配しないで今の僕はほら笑顔で過ごしているから
チューブラみんな気持ちを抱えて今日も時は流れ過ぎてゆく君を見つめるたび込み上げる想いもうまく伝えられないままいつの間にか忘れていた涙が生まれる場所をたどってさまぶたを開けてその涙と引き換えに飛び立っていけるその手に届くように思い出した してたずっと君が笑ってくれた瞬間に新しいストーリーが始まったチューブラリな焦った日々が色づいてゆくのが分かったんださあまぶたを開けて孤独にすり替えてたなくしてた勇気をこの手に掲げようこらえてた涙今思い出したから君の手を握って物語は始まる
Can you hear me now? Ooh, wow. So we're all waiting for the Arrow panel, which will start very shortly. But are you guys up to get some free stuff? Yeah. Okay, so we have these lovely bags from the Huntsman Winter's War, the sequel to Snow White and the Huntsman. So just to win this, very simple questions, just shout out the answer. What is Roy's name, his alter ego? Over there, I think. Okay, that's one bag for you. Do you want to grab that? Was it you? Okay, so second question. What is Thea's other name, alter ego? Ooh, everyone knows that one. There you go. All right, so last question. What is the name of the place that Nissa is from? Brilliant. There you go. Okay, so we will be back very shortly with Willa Holland and Katrina Law. We will see you then.
確かない場所も知らないまま磁力のような何かに惹かれゆらゆらゆらゆらゆられているまん丸月もアンドロメダもどこかの彼方で光っているなトゲトゲ月の花束だけが近くて痛くてもどっかしバラバラバララスに減らしてバラバラバララスに減らして玉虫色の星さまさながら花火のようだった息を切らして加速して息を切らして加速してギラギラ色の星屑はバラバラ石屑になったのが彼方の景色を見かけている空には線で結ばれた石遠くでぼやけてもどっかしメラメラメララ燃え上がってメラメラメララ燃え上がってトゲトゲ次の花束はさながら花火のようだった息を切らして加速して息を切らして加速して輝く空の下人は何かと結ばれていったい僕の胸の奥をのぐさせてやまないクロスのこうなるともしりの心備えて接しする 雪も白金も小鳥虫はもう蒸発する僕の胸の内をじりじりかき分けてゆくバールのコードダルオールドの雲に紛れてヘッシ僕の胸の奥をノグノグさせてやまないクロスのコードダルの文字の光り輝くその美術量ラスに減らしてバラバラバララスに減らして玉虫色の星がまっさらがな花火のようだった息を切らして加速して息を切らして加速してキラキラ色の星屑はバラバラ石屑になった遊びちょうだいおどけ旅への燃やせ動画線に火をつけろ偽りの演技予選をって
きるまで一斉の手にのっとない今にも落っこちそうだあの花のになんて不安定さ君の心のように落下してんだして回ってんだ生きて着地するまでさ荒けさなく目で絶対を刻め
少年から少女までも何千突然最低な夜水でさられるで無料は
過去でただはいい子にちゃんが登場冗談なの中には絶望の小さぶっ放して叫んで飛んでった我なき迷路なんだろうはどっかのゲームってぶつかって消えてったんだ愉快な絶対にさふざけた夢になんて必死をかけたダメな夜を歌え
そうどの君もステージに立ってみないか少女さ日々へのラグな灰になったじゃないやいなくなったところがさようこそ
Okay.
please. Nothing to see here, guys.
Okay. Hi guys, welcome back to the MCM Comic Con in London. We are live on the MyMBuzz stage, and I'm so glad to welcome two fantastic vigilantes all the way from Arrow. Please welcome Willa Holland and Katrina Law.
Hey! Hi guys, thanks
they
for coming
like
out.
you.
Sup.
I'm so glad that you're here. I'm really chuffed, and it's fantastic to see you guys. You look amazing. I'm slightly disappointed that you're not in your outfits though.
Well, we were gonna wear them, but they got lost on our airline.
Yeah,
luggage.
you know, they lost the bag.
Yeah, it
and,
was so sad.
It was a sad affair, you know, just happened.
But we were totally gonna wear our costumes.
Totally. It's the right place to do it.
We wish, honestly, we really could, but they don't let us take them anywhere.
Yeah, something about
They're
getting
like locked
arrested.
and key in a closet, and
Yeah.
I can't even wear it unless I'm working in it. Not
Yeah.
even for fun.
You
not
get
even for
arrested
Halloween.
anyway.
Yeah,
just for
getting
having
arrested
it.
for stealing Arrow property or something legal like that. I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah.
I always wondered if they do like a little tidbit on the show where they kind of show how you wash those leathers or how you get them off those mannequins so quickly.
Febreze.
Yeah, because it's really sweaty at the end of the day. I mean, it's really difficult pulling off those pants.
I mean, but we don't sweat though, because
I
we're
don't.
superheroes and we don't
I
actually
have
sweat
super
glands.
pores.
Yes.
That don't sweat. I smell like
You
a
Febreze
field
yourself?
of roses
Mm-hmm.
every day.
True story.
Even with the week without showering.
Truer story.
Smell me.
This panel has really gone off so far.
Oh,
yeah,
I love the tangent.
Welcome
Should we
to
bring
my
it back?
brain.
Should we bring it back slightly and maybe talk about the finale?
Sorry.
Because I loved the finale. And if you guys haven't watched it, I'm not sure why you're here, but I need to talk about it. So, so obviously at the end of it, everyone's going off doing their thing. So what's going to happen to Willow and everybody, your character and your character? Are you going to come back in a few months' time and take up where you left off?
I mean, here's the thing, guys. I honestly don't know. They have not told me, and I keep on begging for any information on what's happening. But, you know, it's a DC comic book show, and it's Arrow, and they don't like to tell anybody a single thing, even the people working on it.
But your contractors will come back.
I mean, we are coming back. You will see everybody who left come home eventually on their own terms. It may take some others longer than a few, but basically I think it's, you know, just our bit of an homage to last year's finale, how Oliver and Felicity ran off and they needed to go find their separate ways. Now it's kind of our turn to figure out what our place is in not only the team but also in Starling City or Star City now, because obviously things have gone a little awry.
Just a little.
And tempers are a little high, and it's been a little dramatic lately per se. So I think everybody needs a bit of vacation in Corte Maltese and some laying on a
And
beach in
new haircuts
yeah,
to come back with.
I want to do something crazy to my hair, but they won't let me. I wanted to dye it pink like Emily. She's cooler
Looks
than
great,
I am.
yeah. Pinky purple streaks.
I mean, I would just do anything. I would try to dye it neon green. Why not? Shave an arrow on the top of my head, guys. Let's do this.
I think you should all tweet to the Arrow writers and producers that Willa should be able to dye her hair green to match her eyes and then shave it into a mohawk.
Right? And
Right?
then just have it
Can we
instead
just
of
all
actually
send out, like, a
mohawk,
massive-
it's pointed arrow spikes
Yeah.
up in the air. And then, we'll have to poke holes in my hood, obviously.
This is jet lag. This is total jet
Sorry.
lag. Sorry.
Okay.
When you start lying down on the floor, then we might have to talk.
I could do that right now.
If you want to, go for it. The rug is comfy. Paul Amos has told us.
I'll hold off.
And obviously Nissa, we've got to wonder what she's been up to, because since she disbanded the league, has she been on a holiday? Because I would love to see Nissa on holiday.
Well, she's going to open a bake shop.
Yeah.
I
She's
think
got cooking skills from Nanda
Yeah,
Parbat.
she's got some cooking skills. Her secret ingredient, don't tell, but it's yak milk from Nanda Parbat. But don't
Interesting.
tell people, this is just between us. And it's good. It has like a different kind of texture.
Like cupcakes.
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
like
thing.
super creamy cupcakes.
Yeah, I've eaten them. They're great.
So she's doing that, and I think she's gonna, I don't know, maybe do some work with children. I think she'd be really good with children.
She would get them in line pretty quickly, I think.
Yep. It's very militant style, but they respond well to that. So
Yes.
Fair enough.
Children respond to discipline so well.
While everyone else is away, I think Alicia will play. They're in the lair on their own all this time. What do you think is going to happen?
I think she's going to try on all of our costumes. I think you're going to see her running around trying on the costume, like putting on Diggle's costume and just like swimming in the thing. Her whole body would fit into the left arm sleeve.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's probably just going to be maxing and relaxing in the lair, throw a sauna bed in there or something, I don't know, tanning up.
We come back and it'll be all colourful in there.
It will be very colorful in there. It'll turn into like a 1995 rave.
And in terms of Nissa and Oliver and Felicity, I mean, Nissa seems to covet her marriage in a way to Oliver because she respects him. So do you think that she'll kind of approve of, his other relationships? And do you think there'll ever be a confrontation between Felicity and Nissa? Because they've never really discussed it, the whole war of the wives in a way.
I do think that Nissa really does respect the marriage to Oliver, and no matter what happens, she will always be first wife. So
Number one.
yeah, always number one. So Felicity, if she wants to come along, have the leftovers,
Right.
it's okay. It's cool. Nissa's all about sharing and caring, and it's a wide world out there, and it's not traditional as we once thought. So
Right.
I think she'd be open to maybe having Oliver go to the kitchen to make us some tea, while
Right.
Felicity and I
Knitting in the corner.
knitting in the corner.
So maybe a love triangle there a little bit.
Yeah, kind of
More
more like a love,
a big love type situation.
and like a like mine, you go cook something, and I think we could work it out.
I hope so. Well, because we would love to see Nissa, I think, in Team Arrow. I mean, you lacking a few female partners now, so.
yeah, we need to keep the female thing going. So come join us, please.
I think.
Stop cooking and come to the lair.
I know. Well, one of my favorite things about this show, and the writers do such a great job about it, is having the women be strong, independent women that have these wonderful storylines that don't revolve around men. And not that that's a bad thing, but most of the time you get to see the men fighting for freedom, fighting for glory, fighting for justice, and then the women kind of supporting the men on that journey. And it's so lovely because you get to see all of these wonderful female characters getting to fight equally for justice and freedom and everything that's right, and also love. So I think they do such a wonderful job. So yeah, if my character could join up with Team Arrow, I think she'd be stoked. And I think she has a lot to learn from people like Speedy and from Felicity, and all. They have a lot to teach her.
Sure. But I'm wondering, is there going to be a bit of a bone of contention between Nyssa and Thea? Because essentially Nyssa bargained with Thea's life in order to try and get Malcolm.
Do I
out
know
of-
that?
Well, that's what I was wondering. Do you know that? And would you?
I mean, my
How is
life
it
or
against her?
Thea's life gets played with so much to the point where I think she just is thoroughly expecting it from every human that enters her life. She's just like, okay, hi, your name's John. You're going to lie to me at some point. Cool, great. Hi, Steve. You're going to hurt me. It's cool. I'm used to it.
Well, I think we've already established our relationship when I hung her upside down.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So
there's
Yeah,
multiple
no, I'm
issues.
probably expecting it, you know. Again, like, it's everybody who walks into Thea's life is just there to hurt her in some shape or form, and she's just like, I'm used to that. It's fine.
Well, we're going to go to fan questions in just a moment, but one of the great moments of this season was finally we see Nyssa and Sarah reunite, but in Legends, really. But one thing that was unclear to me is when was that in the timeline?
Basically, she went back in time when Nyssa was being locked in the dungeon by Malcolm after she destroyed the Lazarus pit. So that was the first time that Nyssa realized, one, Sarah was still alive but also sane, because last time she saw her, she was a wild beast, and therefore she basically destroyed the pit because of that reason. So I think it was just this bittersweet ending, but also knowing that Sarah had left the League of Assassins, and also Nyssa, because she couldn't live that life anymore. She was basically saying, I love you with all of my heart, you are my soulmate, but I don't want you to live a life that's going to hurt you, so please go and do your thing and be free. And
Sure.
so I think it was a really, really lovely, sad, bittersweet moment between the two of them.
Well, it was certainly something that fans were waiting for. And something else I think that fans would love to see is when Nyssa and Sarah first met. Do you think it was love at first sight?
I don't know that love at first sight. I think it would be intrigue at first sight. I don't even know that Nyssa had been in a relationship prior to that, so I don't know that she would understand what those feelings were, because she was all about combat and training and following her dad's orders, let alone having a woman to be attracted to. So I think it definitely grew out of respect, and then just seeing how freeing and carefree and loving Sarah was as opposed to the world that she'd grow up. So I think it was a kind of infatuation that kind of creeped in. I think the Lance sisters in general had such a massive effect on Nyssa's life, and teaching her that the world's not black and white or right or wrong. There's actually gray areas, and that you don't have to listen to somebody absolutely like your father.
And one of the other relationships that we love on Arrow is Roy and Theo. And I'm so happy that Roy is back next season.
I know, guys, we get Colton back.
So what's that going to be like, Roy and Theo working together?
I mean, I can't wait for the moment they actually let us wear our suits in the same scene. But also, we need to discuss how we can do that, because I did take his and redo it. So I don't understand how he got. I mean, maybe he remade his own.
Maybe.
And then he's got to have two of them, right? One was at the dry cleaners one day, and he just needs his suit. So there's
He's going to go back to the hoodie again.
Yeah, exactly. He's not going to be running around in just a hood sweater anymore. But we were just talking about that 2 weeks ago. I was with him, and we are so excited the fact that he's coming back. The whole show has just been missing some energy from his disappearance, and now we get it back, and we're all so excited, and we hope that he stays forever, and we might lock him in a cage with no key and keep him there forever. Yay!
He has no choice. But we mentioned this previously. Well, we discussed it previously, but there is a deleted scene in episode 406 where Oliver gives Thea some dating advice, and I would love to see that about dating Alex. Can you tell us what happened in that scene?
I'm vaguely remembering that one. There's been a lot that we've filmed in the last year, I'll tell you that, and a lot that we've filmed that has been deleted, so it kind of gets lost in the mix a bit. But it was kind of interesting. I remember reading that and just being like, really? Yeah. Oliver's going to give me dating advice?
Right?
He's the one to give that right now? Oh, okay. I mean, clearly he's changed a bit, you know. He's got a better head on his shoulder now that Felicity's kind of locked him down. But, I mean, scenes with me and Steven are always hilariously interesting because we have to be like brother sistery bondy, and we just can't really. None of us can take each other seriously. So I just remember it being this moment where I was like, honestly, Stephen, I don't think I would take dating advice from you. I'm gonna listen to it, but I don't think I'm gonna actually act upon it.
Yeah, no. Okay, so we are going to go to the fans now. So stick your hands up and I'll come to you if you have a question.
Have you ever been pranked on? Ever been pranked on the show?
Too many times to count. If you work with John Barrowman, I mean, it's just bound to happen in your first 20 minutes.
Every day.
Pretty much.
Next question.
Hi. What would you say would be for each of you, would be your favorite sort of scene, moment, or episode that you shot? So before the post-production.
My two favorite moments, I'd have to say, are one when I got to shoot Oliver in the arm when he was being all evil in Ra's al Ghul. It was real cool getting to do that. And then two, probably that like last fight in the prison with Malcolm when like I'm trying to actually kill him and he gets me real good. But it's because like I love doing the action stuff. They let me do as much of that scene as like they've ever done. Actually, it was really great, and working with John is always hilarious. So it was great.
Mine was end of season 2, the season finale, when the Mirakuru soldiers are running in the tunnel towards Team Arrow. The reason why it was my favorite, because a lot of times when you're doing the stunts and stuff, like there's excitement, you're getting to do all this stuff and it's a lot of fun, but a lot of times you're kind of faking the intensity of it. But it was one of the few times where as you're watching about 30 men in these masks running straight towards you in this tunnel that's very compact, I was like, there was that actual surge where I was like, oh, let's do this! It was so much fun. So it was a real, and then I was hoping that they were gonna remember to stop before they hit me.
Hi there. Yeah, I was just going to ask about Supergirl joining your little family on the CW and how you felt about doing some crossover episodes with them.
Well, I mean, I think they just did announce the fact that we are going to do some crazy, intense Arrow, Flash, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow crossover. Somehow, I don't know how, but it's going to happen. We're really excited about the fact that there is now this whole universe that we can actually have the ability to hop over to. The idea of having it all mashed into one episode with 4 shows just seems pretty amazing, as well as hard to pull off. So I'm really excited to see what they got for us. But we're very stoked about it.
Next question.
Hi guys. Right. I was just wondering, do you think Thea could take over from Oliver eventually?
I mean, yeah, guys, right?
Duh.
I mean, hasn't she already, basically? I mean, really, she can, like, handle herself totally on her own. She's, like, her own individual badass woman.
Next question.
When Laurel died, did you feel anything in person?
I will say, and anytime people bring that up, I get these really painful goosebumps. They're not, like, the fun kind. They're the sad kind. Whenever we lose a main character on our show, especially the 3 biggest moments, honestly, were the Tommy in season 1, Moira, Susanna in season 2, and then now Katie. It's like losing a limb. Like you try walking to work the next day when after it's all done, and it doesn't feel the same, and it takes a very long time for you to get used to it. It really is like losing something, and I'm very happy that we still are using her on The Flash, and I really hope that I get to do some crazy like World 2, Earth 2 weird thing with her. And I love Katie more than anything, and it's really tough, man. It's not easy.
Maybe in the crossover.
Yeah.
Next question.
Can either or both of you do British accents? Well, I know you can, but I don't know if she can as well.
No. I actually grew up here, and so something that people don't know, I had to take 8 years of dialect coaching to remove my accent, because I lived in Chelsea when I was a kid. But If I do it right now, it'll never go away. It's like John Barrowman, because everyone knows John's a Scot, and he never ever pulls it out. He sounds as American as can be, and he only pulls it out when he's talking to his family or something. And yeah.
Next question.
Do you think Roy will ever get a robotic arm?
Roy get a robotic arm?
Yes.
I would hope so, but also that scares me, because what if his robotic arm decides to work against me and like in a hug he just like crushes me?
Yeah, like Terminator style, just kind of takes over.
Yeah, it
and
might
has
happen.
its own personality and entity.
That's scary.
And then his other arm would have to fight the robotic arm.
Oh my God.
And that would be a really weird fight choreography.
Hurting yourself. Oh yeah.
Next question.
So, Katrina already has a character in the Batman tabletop game where she's a mobile, shooty, objective-grabbing assassin. Thea hasn't got one yet. What sort of traits and aspects would you like to see Thea have in a game?
Huh. I would just like her to be represented as her badass self, you know, holding it down for women like they do on the show. And if they could incorporate some of her really cool swordplay and put it a little bit more in the show too, that'd be pretty cool, you know? I wouldn't mind that.
I could see it, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing at the fight choreography as well. You really sell it. Okay, next question.
Hi, do you think we've seen the last of Lonnie Mates from Anarchy in the series at all?
Wait, sorry?
Do you think we've seen the last of Anarchy at all with yourself?
Oh, I do not know.
Nice shirt, by the way.
Yeah, good shirt. You know, that storyline is really fun to play with, and I hope not. That's all I gotta say. I hope not. I don't know the answer to that, but I hope not.
Okay, last question.
Yes, shout outs from Denmark. And also, what's the most fun you've had on set?
Every day.
So I was doing this scene where basically Nissa is taking over. She's basically defeating Malcolm Merlin, and she's taking over that whole thing where she became the new Ra's al Ghul. And basically she had to run in, but there were 3 cues that were going, and it was action, stunt action, go for the random assassin that had to run in, and then there was a 3rd action where my character ran in with a couple of assassins behind me. And just because it was chaotic, and every now and then they would kind of mess up, and every now and then I would mess up, there were so many takes that we couldn't use because they would call action, and all I know as an actor, as soon as we hear action, we're like, oh, go. It's like dog, squirrel. Like, that's kind of how we are. So I would hear action, I'd be sitting there, blah, 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 action, like, ah, and I would run in, and it would be the completely wrong part, and I would stop, and then all the assassins would slam into my back, because as soon as I go, they're like, oh, we go, because we're all like trained morons. So it was just take after take where I kept ruining the shot because I would run in, stop, and then everybody was slamming behind me like the Keystone Cops, and I'm like, oh, sorry about that. Like,
I really hope that's in the blooper reel. Well, I've had a really great time, and I'm sure all these guys have listening to you. I have one final question for you. Nissa versus Thea, who would win?
What do the fans think?
Okay, shout for Nissa. All right, and shout for Thea.
No.
That's like a draw, I think.
I feel like they would become friends, possibly kiss.
Yeah, I turn for her easy.
What a kiss, everyone.
I would definitely turn for her. I'm sorry, Roy.
Well, on that note, we are going to end this panel, and it's been fantastic. Everyone, please say a huge round of applause to our panelists, Willa Holland and Katrina Law.
Everybody, put your hands up, something like to the sunny, we can die up, but you got a key, you got the same joke, she's the kind. Everybody, put your hands up, something like, so right now, keep going, sound like that, Sagasi, you're the one, all the time.
集中できてないな、まだ体が迷っているんだ。震えてたんじゃコントロールしたってブレンダー。太陽も月も何も完全にこっち向いていないが、やるしかないんだ、言い聞かせるようにそうつぶやいた。状況は悪いがただ逃げ出すんじゃ根性ないな。展望はないがどこでクリアするしかないや。衝動は抑えたまんまターゲットとの感覚探れ。必要なもんは勝つプライドを味わうのは勝利の美しか、それとも敗北服従か。そうすべては二つに一つ操りたい運命の糸。最高のゴールデンタイムこの手で掴め。星のポーカーフェイス決めて仕掛けるよ。イルージョンの世界へ引きずり込んで。際限ないプレッシャーゲームするりと抜けて。栄光のボーダーライン飛び越えるために、ためにどれくらいの代償がいる。手放したくないもんはどれ。なんだ要は結果を出したもんが勝者だ。沈黙は禁だ、口が過ぎればバレんだ。感覚を研ぎ澄ます慎重に流れを呼びきれ。現状の勝率何パーセント。勝ち割るのは現実のゲームセンス。潜む影星は熊か。男ならば潔く散ってやるくらいの覚悟でごめん。階段を上がれ。世界 徐々に差す日の光を浴びろ
真っ白な景色に誘われて僕は行くよまだ見ぬ世界へ迷子のまま旅していたネズミ色の空の下日替わりの地図いくつもの夢が滲んでいたいつかはさちっぽけな僕のこの歩幅でもあの雲の向こうまで行けるかな強がって傷ついた心すかしたように売り出した雨粒たちが乱反射繰り返すまっすぐな光が交差して行く先もつけぬままどこまでも突き抜ける淡い残像両目に焼き付けて届くはずなんだまだ見ぬ世界へ知らず知らずに貼っていたのは白黒のステッカーで大事なもの僕らは隠してしまっていた宝の石より花より星の明かりより綺麗な夢という名のホログラムをざわめきをはみ出して逆らっていつか描いた風景悔しさも寂しさも今泡みたいに弾け飛ぶまっすぐな道でつまずいたって飾る歌剥がれたら今よりきっと強くなれる真っ白な景色に誘われて僕は行くよまだ見ぬ世界へ霞む空の先に虹色の光
MyMBuzz stage here live in London. So just a little reminder for you, we have Dark Matter panel coming up next, Sci-Fi's new series, and 3 of the stars, Melissa O'Neill, Roger Cross, and Jadelle Furland. So if you want to come along, have a seat, ask some questions, listen to what they have to say, then come down to the MyMBuzz stage. We also want to remind you that we are running a competition on Twitter. For all of you who follow us on Twitter and subscribe to our YouTube channel, MyMBuzz, we have lots of goodies for you to win, including signed things from all of our guests on the stage this weekend, such as this MCM Comic Con poster signed by Arrow stars Katrina Law and Willa Holland. So remember to come down for our next panel, Dark Matter, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to our YouTube, and watch lots of great panels from all the great guests here at MyMBuzz.
まともに差し込まない君はまるで光に咲いた花のよう望んだはずじゃなかった場所に手を離されて動けずにいるんだどっちか消えた気持ち飽き出せば痛みは苦しみも全てを受け止めるよだから泣かないで笑っていて一輪の花
Hi guys, we're here at the MyMBuzz stage. I'm glad you guys are seated and waiting for our next panel. We do have the sci-fi series Dark Matter cast very shortly. They are running late, but they will be here in a few minutes' time. So stay seated or come join us if you haven't already, and we will start in a few minutes.
何も知らないかもしてもまぬ1秒もだって呼吸を止めて何も入れず立ちすくむ僕それは偶然でそして運命で知らない方がいいと知ってたのに触れてしまったの君のぬくもりにその笑顔でその仕草で僕が壊れてしまうから
Hi guys, and welcome back to the MCM live here in London MCM Comic Con, and we have another fantastic set of guests for you, all the way from Dark Matter, the new sci-fi series. Please welcome Melissa O'Neill, Jodelle Furland, and Roger Cross.
Hi, hello.
Hi guys, how's it going so far?
So far, so good. It's been fantastic. We love being over here in London.
I know you're doing the accent and everything.
You're working on it.
Trying, yeah, fair enough. So obviously, you're here on the new sci-fi series, Dark Matter. Is this the first time that you guys are like together at a con then with the show?
No, we've done Comic-Con before. We've done a couple. We never have all of us there at the same time, so it's like a different combination every time.
Just the three of you, yeah, this time. Mm-hmm.
But we haven't done this one before, so it's been fun.
Great. And do you tend to find that the fans are a bit different here compared to in the States?
Yes, they've got a lovely accent. And no, the fans are. That's one great thing about sci-fi fans. You guys are all fantastic wherever you are, and you're very knowledgeable about your programs. And I think worldwide, it's pretty good. Everyone's awesome.
Well, speaking of the show and the fans, for those who haven't seen it yet, can you tell us a little bit about the premise of the show?
You haven't gone yet. It's okay.
Okay, well, basically what happens is these 6 strangers, they wake up aboard a spaceship, and they have no clue who they are, and so they're trying to figure out what the heck, how did we end up here, why are we here, and then they stumble in a few things. They find out, oh, we're supposed to help these wonderful people on this planet. And then you find out, oh, no, you're hired mercenaries. You're supposed to kill these people. But then we didn't really want to kill them. And then by doing that, we upset our bosses. And so then we have to fight them and the people we've
You've
also
said too
hurt.
much.
So
You're giving away the entire
Don't give it all away.
She said that's the premise of the show.
No,
They
you
know
did
that
good,
from
you did
season
good.
That was all season 1, though.
Yeah.
So, if you've seen it, which I'm sure everybody has seen the whole
We can
first
assume
season.
so. But one of the things about your characters is that though your memories get wiped, your skills don't. So can you just say something about the skills that you use?
Well, all of the characters have their own skill set. For example, 5 is very skilled with technology and gadgets. She's the gadget girl, and she intrinsically knows that. 2 is a really fast learner. She's a fighter. She naturally steps into a leadership role. Apparently, 3 is excellent with guns. Apparently. 4 is incredibly talented with swords. And 6 is, he's got secrets. He's probably the most mysterious of all of us on the ship. Yeah, when we start off at the beginning of season 1, he is the most mysterious because he's obviously a leader, but we can't quite tell what his strengths are.
We know he's a pilot.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Probably a bit of a soldier.
Yeah. Have you seen all of season 1? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. You're leading the witness, miss.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be very good at this job. One of the other things that we see is you learn as you're going along little more tidbits about your characters. So when you were getting the scripts, were you learning as you went along, or did you know about, did you have a preview of what was going to happen, basically?
I don't think any of us knew very much. I definitely didn't. I mean, for me, it was every time I got a script, it was new information, and it was very exciting. And it was cool because, you know, the characters, they have memory loss, they don't know who they are, and so we got to learn about our characters at the same time as they did. Yeah. Because, you know, it was kind of the same thing, so we were experiencing it the same as the characters.
Sure.
And one of the fun things that happened, I don't know if you guys know the story yet, but that final scene in season 1, we didn't know who it was going to be until just before we shot it. And Joe actually did this whole thing where he told us who the mole was. And so we were speculating for weeks, and he wouldn't give it away. And then, just before.
Nice photo, Roger.
That's a different show.
Got that baby face up in there. Hey. Yeah, our showrunner, his name is Joseph Malazzi, and he takes pride in holding us in suspense. Like, everything is a very closely guarded secret. He loves us squirming and having no idea as to what's happening.
But the show itself is based on a comic book that your showrunners actually created. So are you following the comic canon? Have you diverged from that at all? And did you read the comics beforehand?
The first 4 comics are the first 2 episodes of our show.
Right.
So it's a graphic novel, and over the course of those 4 editions, we do that in the first 2 episodes of the first season. It's essentially a 2-part pilot, and then after that, that's kind of the launching point for the show. Yeah.
Yeah. After that, it's all, you know.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, exactly. It's in his mind.
Well,
Dangerous place. No.
And as you mentioned, there's lots of different characters on the spaceship. Can you tell us any little trivia about the spaceship at all?
Gadget Girl?
What?
Trivia about the spaceship.
Trivia.
What kind of trivia?
What can you tell us?
Like in the story or like outside of the story?
Either. We'll keep it general.
This is very general. I don't know.
No, we love that spaceship. The spaceship's awesome. You get,
I know. Okay, I have a couple things.
The fish thing.
The fish thing is
the fish. Yeah, tell the fish thing. Go ahead.
Okay, so there, I don't know if you guys remember, but there's like in the big mess hall, there's this big screen behind us, and sometimes there was a massive fish tank, and we're like, oh, there's a fish tank in space. Those are actually 3 massive television screens, and getting those fish to sync
That drove us crazy.
It's maddening to watch
the
one
fish would go off one screen
and then it
come
comes
out
like
another screen.
that wasn't fun. But
they fixed it for season 2.
Mm-hmm.
It was
and the
aligned.
ship is actually quite contained. There's the way that the directors shoot the scenes is to make it look like you can't ever get a proper geography of the ship. And sometimes people are going, I can't really tell what the geography is, and it's like that on purpose. And it's actually only, I don't want to say.
We have one hallway.
No! We have lots of hallways. We have several hallways. But
there's one bedroom,
Optical
and it's
illusion.
everybody's bedroom.
Yeah, everything. It's incredible what our designer has done, Ian Brock. He's very, very creative, and with a very small amount of space, he makes it look like we've just got tons of room inside of that spaceship.
It does look great.
Yeah.
And one of the other things that's a little unclear about the show is whether it's set in the future. And also, there is mention of other planets like Zyron, but not Earth. So is it a parallel universe that we're looking at?
Earth is there, but we call it Terra Prime. But it is quite far ahead in the future.
It's definitely the future.
Is it?
There's little bits.
I mentioned Star
There's
Wars
bits that it could
36
be-
at one point.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I know what you're
Alternate
alluding to.
universe.
No. That's season 2. Shush.
Oh.
He's
Oh.
talking about something that
Oh,
we
no,
can't get
then.
into. We can't get into that. But the reality that we are currently in, which is a bit of a teaser, in season 1 is in the future.
Yes.
That reality is in the future.
Okay. So
Yeah,
we're going to
no-
go. We're going to go to fan questions in just a moment. But before we do that, I think that one of the other things that's interesting about the show is it introduces the concept of good people or can do bad things, but does that really make them bad people? What would you say?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's very close to reality because, generally speaking, really great people can do bad things under certain circumstances. And then, can you, and that's what's great about the show, it's the whole question, can you overcome that past and make up for it and become better, or are you a victim of these collective things you've done? And, will anyone allow you even to change? It's not even about you allowing yourself to change. It's all those around you that, hold you to, no, you did that before, so you have to be that forever kind of thing.
Do you think then that them wiping their memories gives them a fresh slate in a way?
Yeah, definitely.
For them, and also because they're in an environment where everybody else has their memories wiped. So they're able to define who they are in a truly blank slate. However, when they have their first interactions with people outside of the ship who their memories have not been wiped, that all of a sudden starts to define. They struggle with that. That's a huge part of the themes that we grapple with on our show.
Yeah. And certain people certain characters embrace that whole fresh start, while some other ones are more like, no, let's find out who we are. I want to know so I can do this. And it's like, hey, we are 3 especially, like, we are who we are. Let's just go rob some people. And so, yeah.
Well, I think the overriding mystery is going to be, I think it's 2 who says that we should stick together until we find out who we are. So what is going to happen once you guys do know who you are?
Well, in season 1, we do find out, we don't know everything about ourselves, but we know what we were all doing on the Raza pretty much. We know that not all of us were very good people, which makes it even more of a, kind of a test to see what everybody does with that information. Because some people are like, well, might as well go back to that. And then some people want to try and change and be better.
And maybe in season 2, you'll see something more.
I hope so.
Maybe.
Okay, so I'm going to come around to the fans. If you want to stick your hands up for me, and I'm going to come around to you.
I want to go around. I want to ask her. I want to interview.
Question for Roger. Roger, how did you feel?
Hey.
Hello. How did you feel about being named the mole at the end of series 1?
Well, it's how do I answer that properly without giving anything away? You're gonna find out some things in season 2. How do I feel about it? I feel he did what he thinks is right, and so as personally, I'm like, I don't like breaking up this team and the family we built, but he maybe in season 2 you're gonna find out some things that'll answer that. That'll say, yeah, that was kind of okay. I get it.
Next question.
Hi there. I noticed from the trailer for season 2 that you've got a big prison area going on and all that. How is it it feels like you've upped the scale for season 2, and how was that from a point of view of an actor?
Up the scale?
Yeah, because they got big fights in the big prison and everything, so everything's raised up. No, it's great, especially when you see the first few. Bigger.
Production, I thought you meant like fighting up high, because that was also really crazy. The production value is amazing. What Ian has done with the sets this year is incredible. We've built an entire other ship. The prison is an entire set, and all of these new environments that we were able to explore were a lot of fun, because for a lot of the first season we were contained on the ship. It was a ship-based show, and it's still a ship-based show, but we've really branched out, and we start to explore different storylines that take us into completely different environments. And if you check out the showrunner's blog, he actually teases a lot of the new stuff. Yeah, it's really fun. Also, fighting up high is kind of scary. There's a couple of gags in that first scene. It's not me, but some people are fully jumping off of that second level in the prison and landing on the ground. It's nuts. Yeah.
How much of season 2 have you done so far?
We're wrapped.
Wrapped already?
Yeah.
We're totally
Did you have a
wrapped
good rap
season 2.
party?
We did.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah, we did. Lots of dancing.
Enough said?
I love
Okay.
dancing.
Okay, so finally, I just wanted to ask Jodelle, I know that you're fairly nerdy, it looks like, according to your Twitter, and Being Human is here, and you geeked out about them. Have you met them yet?
I've met one and seen one and haven't met the third one. So, but I met Aiden Turner, and you don't
In the hallway.
understand. He
Yeah.
is my favorite actor. I love him so much. I was so happy, and I've watched Being Human like 4 times. I watch it just like all the time, and I was so happy when I realized that they were gonna be here. Yeah, I'm pretty much.
Even more than Doctor Who?
You know what? It's pretty good competition for Doctor Who. I love them both a lot. I think it's fair to say I'm just as geeky as everybody else here, and I fangirl just as much.
Well, I'm happy for you that you got to meet them. So we're going to wrap it up now, but with one more question. If you guys really were stuck in a spaceship and you had one object that you could take with you, what would you take?
Does it have to be inanimate?
No, it could be a person or a thing, animal, if you want.
I'd bring my dog, Taya.
Yeah.
She would not help me with survival skills, but I would go down happy and with a full heart. I love my dog.
Let's just make it a dog party then. I'll take my dog, and they'll have.
I'm taking my family.
No, one thing. One.
Okay, thing. Well, you know, I can't pick one.
Or a knife. I'd bring a knife.
My pillow.
A knife and a dog.
I'm going to bring
A
my
knife and
my
a dog.
pillow.
MacGyver.
Yes. Hey, good sleep is
A
important,
pillow? A
right?
pillow?
Pillows? Come on. People like their good pillows, don't they?
There's a lot of people nodding out there for the pillow.
I know, I'm
actually
You're winning this.
Yes.
Oh, that's brilliant. Well, thank you so much for talking to us, and everyone give a big round of applause to our cast of Dark Matter, Melissa, Jadal, and Roger.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
は綺麗じゃなくてそれは君も少し気づいているんでしょう綺麗なものだけを見繕って着飾ってまるで汚いものを覆い隠すように答えが欲しくても
苦しいがちに彩られた黄色の風光ると我が見せる唐突色あせた瞳に食らいついて深くめくる冷えた唇に這う指先が描く求めた世界あなたを怪我して溺れてゆくこと
Hi guys, welcome back to the MyMBuzz stage. We have some more fantastic panels for you coming right up. Very soon we have Tom Myson here at 1:45 of Sleepy Hollow fame. We would love you to come and join us, maybe ask some questions from the audience and just check out the man himself. So come down to the MyMBuzz stage, 1:45. We'll see you then.
Nobody knows but really I never felt this empty before. And if I ever need someone to come along, who's gonna come for me and keep me strong? We all know we're the bottom fate, so asking for coming and we can't escape. But if we never get lost on our way, the waves will guide you to another day. 遠くで息をしてる透明になったみたい暗闇に思えたけど目隠しされてただけ祈りを捧げて新しい日を 次から次へと私たちを襲うけどそれも素敵な旅ねどれも素敵な旅ね
Hi guys, welcome back to the MyMBuzz stage. Hope you're good. We are fantastic because we have on our sofa from Sleepy Hollow, please welcome Tom Meissen.
Thank you.
So, how are you? We're just talking about the fact that you drove here today. I'm well impressed.
Thank you very much.
And last time we saw you, you were just moving back to England. So how's the move been for you?
It's nice to be home. It's always nice to be home. When you're away filming for a very, very long time, it's always a relief to come back and relax. I find that I just stock up on PG tips when I'm away.
I
and
totally would.
It's fine.
That's your brew.
Yeah.
And we were saying, so obviously with Sleepy Hollow here, we also have John Noble.
Yes.
And so how has it been catching up with him?
He's the nicest man in the world. He's such a lovely man, and I loved working with him. I hope I'll work with him again in the future. I'd like to do a play with John. He's, as well as being amazing in Lord of the Rings and in Fringe and all of the rest of it, and Elementary recently, he was terrific. He's a very prolific stage actor and
a director as well.
And director, yeah. Yeah, he's very good.
I think he's a
don't think
professor
I'd like
as well
to.
or
I
something.
think I'd be very nervous being directed by John, because I'd be doing everything and I'd just look at him and say, he could do it better.
Well, he did say it was very weird playing your son, but in a good way. What would you say to that? Because it was a very unusual family unit, wasn't it? On Sleepy Hollow.
Strangely, I don't think it's the weirdest thing that's happened on the show.
Probably not.
I think there was an episode of Mork and Mindy where Mindy laid an egg and an old man came out. Does anyone remember that? That did happen.
Yeah.
I thought it was a horrible dream I might have had, but no, that's real.
Fantastic episode, yeah. So obviously you are on Sleepy Hollow, and we have to say congratulations because you've
Thank you
just
very
got
much.
a season 4.
That's right.
When did you find out?
I found out literally 5 minutes before it was released online. I got a call from my agent in America and he said, we can't talk long because it's about to be released, but there's a 4th season. Congratulations, bye, and hung up.
But were you surprised slightly? Because certainly some fans were surprised given Abby's exit.
Yeah, no, I was surprised. I was surprised. It's, you know, it's flattering. It's flattering that they have faith that the show can continue. I understand why. I think we've got a good cast we all have a very good relationship, and I still think there's plenty more stories to explore, so yeah.
And obviously a lot of people would feel that the crux of the show was Ichabod and Abby.
Of course.
So with her now gone, where do you see the show going? You know, what would be the new avenue?
I don't know yet. The writers go back into the writers' room in, I think, a week or so, the 6th of June, when they'll start plotting how best to, you know, fill. It's a big gap. It's a big gap to leave out. A large part of the success of the show, I think everyone can agree, was the relationship between Ichabod and Abby. So we need to find a way to explore it without that. And I've spoken to a couple of the writers, and they're very optimistic, and so I look forward to seeing what they come up with.
I think we do too. But for those Ichabod shippers out there who will really miss the relationship, what would you sort of say to them in terms of...
It's not my fault.
It isn't. So now that she's gone, and obviously you've lost many characters, you know, over the time. You've also lost Joe.
Joe, that was very sad as well.
Who do you see Ichabod getting closer to now, and who would you like to work more with on a personal level?
On a personal level, I love working with Lindy, and I hope to do a lot more next season with her.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, at the end of the last season, we discovered that Ichabod has another journey to go along, which is, oh, look at that, that's very sweet. All dead.
Yeah. That's our dead people shot. That's what we call it.
Yeah.
Apart from you.
Oh, God. I don't know what to say. Yes, we find Ichabod going off to learn more about this new group that he discovered Washington set up an organization to fight the supernatural. Washington set it up back then, and I mean, I don't know where they've been in the last 3 years. I could have done with some help when all of my friends were dying. But yes, so there'll be plenty of new characters coming in there, I'm sure. But as I said, I know nothing.
I mean, so in terms of that respect, would you like season 4 to be more sort of people-focused then in that case, with a secret organization, or more monster-focused?
I think we should be able to strike a good balance. I think there was, particularly in the first season, there was a really good balance of the human relationships and then the big baddie relationships. And that was something that was, I thought, were particularly clever about the show. And so I'm sure we'll start to find that balance again. I think it would be a shame if we were to lean too far into either camp.
Yeah.
So we'll
maybe still have the monster of the week, but the mythology with the secret organization.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see who the overarching big baddie will be this year. It's nice knowing that the Headless Horseman is back running around the place. I hope we see more of him.
Well, there was kind of hints that maybe Ezra or Betsy Ross might be more involved next year. Would you say?
Betsy Ross?
Or Ezra as well. Like there was hints in the last
Ezra.
episode.
Oh, yes. Ezra, I'd be very surprised if he wasn't. Betsy Ross, I have no idea whether Nikki's coming back. I spoke to her the other day, but we didn't really discuss whether she was coming back or not. So I really wouldn't like to speculate on that. When I speculate, I get in trouble.
I was going to ask you to speculate then, but but the CEO of Fox, Dana Walden, also said that there was a variety of reasons why Abby's exit seemed right, and the reasons behind it. Can you shed any light on that at all?
Well, I think if the CEO of Fox said something, I don't think I can really add to that. She knows much more than I do.
Yeah, but she only said that there was a lot of factors towards towards Abby's death. Any ideas?
From where I am, I know very, very little of the behind the scenes goings on. I wish I could shed some filth with you, but I don't really get that sort of gossip. I just find out whether a hair person's sleeping with a lighting person or not. I could tell you all about that.
Would you like to hear that?
But I couldn't tell you who's sleeping with who in the Fox offices.
Well, we have lots of fan questions for you, so we'll go to those in just a minute. But I wanted to ask you, last time you were here, you mentioned that you worked with Benedict Cumberbatch on Parade's End.
I did.
Could you tell us a bit about working with him at that time? Any stories from that set?
I mean, he's a great actor. I don't need to tell anyone how brilliant he is. He's one of the best of my generation. Oh, there he is. I'm pleased you have a picture of another actor prepared for my Q&A. I've known Benedict for a very long time, and it was the first time that we'd worked together. And I'd gladly do it again. I think he's everything that you want in an actor, which is why he's deservedly so popular. Because he's terrifically intelligent. He's always thinking. He's always inventive. And I'm a Cumberbitch.
Me too. Okay, so to mix things up a little bit, we have a TARDIS full of Twitter questions for you.
Excellent.
Would you like to lift the lid and pick one out?
Someone else's props for my Q&A as well.
It's Comic-Con. We like to share the nerdiness.
Okay, from @Sngwa, SSNGWA. I don't know how you pronounce that. What does Tom think of Abby saying her sole purpose was to carry Crane forward? Good, in with a light, easy question. As I said in the panel earlier, I thought that was a great shame. To suddenly at the end of 3 seasons say that Abby's sole purpose was to push Crane across. I didn't hide it at the time that I thought it was slightly misguided. I don't think Ichabod came out of it well. It weakened him slightly. Abby certainly doesn't. But I can fully appreciate why it was done, and there were lots of factors that the writers have to think about. Shall I go to another
Go to the
question,
next
everybody? What a wonderful time. Deblam67. Tana, that's you, isn't it? Tana VIP? Oh, that's to you.
Yeah.
Question 2. Hashtag Tom Mason. I'm a hashtag mum. Do you know yet when season 4 of Sleepy Hollow starts filming? No. I'll probably be the last person to find out. I think it's in July. I think the writers go back in June, we start in July, and then it'll be aired, I think, at the beginning of next year. At Tom Mason Fans. Oh.
At.
Question for Tom. Did he splurge? That's a terrible place to stop. Did he splurge on anything for himself once he started getting that steady Sleepy Hollow paycheck? Full of subtlety and tact, Tom Mason Fans. I'm not really a big splurger, to be honest. I think that... No, I'm going to buy a bass guitar next week. I've decided to learn the bass. So I found a very nice 1970s Fender jazz bass, if anyone's interested. Nods from there. Are you a bassist? Good choice, the jazz guitar, yeah, American standard? Cracking, thanks. Kira_Assad, how would you feel about a Lucifer and Sleepy Hollow crossover? Would you do a bathing suit beach scene? Are they related? Are there bathing suit beach scenes in Lucifer? I haven't seen it yet.
I actually have no idea. I really want to find out now.
Oh, really? Well, answer to the first one, yes, I would feel great about it. Answer to a bathing suit beach scene, yes, I would feel fruity about it.
But you did do a crossover last season with
With
Bones.
Bones, yeah.
It was fantastic. So how was that?
I enjoyed that. I thought it would be a disastrous idea. I thought it would be terrible. But actually it worked out rather nicely, having two completely different universes collide. Speaking of which, I saw Jean-Luc Picard flirting with a couple of stormtroopers around the corner there, which I rather liked. At Susanna Fraser, what is the plan? Was it the plan all along this season to kill Abby in the finale, or was it a midstream adjustment? I only found out about it at the very end. I found out about it an episode or two before we shot it. I don't know whether it was a plan all along. Like I said, I'm not party to any of those conversations. I imagine it would have been something they'd thought about. It's not a decision you instantly make. Say, I know for the next episode, let's kill off the lead actress. So it must have been buzzing around for a while.
So this is the last Twitter question, then we're going to take some from the audience.
Yay! Missy M749. Sleepy Hollow writers aside, what was your personal vision for how how season 3 should have progressed? What was my vision for season 3? I'll tell you something that I thought halfway through when we saw the zombie General Howe. I thought, wouldn't it have been nice? Oh no, I do remember what I thought. Wouldn't it have been nice for zombie General Howe and the Headless Horseman to team up to try and resurrect the entire dead British Army and start the War of Independence again? I think that's going to be my pitch for 4. Try that with the budget cuts.
There's going to be a lot of similar looking people to you. You're going to just a lot of costume changes. Yes. Okay, right. So if you stick your hands up for me, I'm going to come around to you if you have a question. Any takers? Am I just being blind? Stand up.
Hello.
Hello.
You said last time something which I find a bit weird. You say you were not allowed to do something else aside of Sleepy Hollow. And I wanted to know because you got a shorter
Doing
season
other
now.
work.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. It's due to lots of scheduling things. They're just if they don't know when they're starting, it means any potential clashes mean other work is not possible. So even before we have a schedule, if there's a grey area where we might be shooting, that's still tricky to do other work. It kind of goes against everything in an actor's being to turn down work, so it's, but it's part of it, and they'll, at least I get the end of it with a I'm not unemployed.
Any more questions?
Thanks everyone for coming, by the way. I do really appreciate it. It was nice to see everyone in the 2 panels, and it's really, it means a lot. So thanks for coming and smiling occasionally.
Hello, Tom.
Hello there.
How long did it take you to perfect Ichabod's bow?
Ichabod's bow. We saved that in the first season particularly. Saved it for a long time, and actually there were quite a few bows that I'd thought about and spent far too long wondering what sort of bow would suit. The first one was to Abby, just before I remember just before getting a dart in the neck, of course. And then there was a different sort of bow for Zoe, an accidental bow, and I'm a big fan of the bow because I get to swish that coat about. I heard, and I hope it's a true story, that when John Malkovich was doing La Liaison Dangereuse, the film, there was a history expert on set the whole time. And he did a bow, and they said, there are 1,001 different bows that they would have done, and that's not a single one of them. And he turned and said, now there's 1,002, which I like.
Next question.
Hi, it's just
Hello.
about the production in terms of, like, we know that what cast members might be coming back in season 4, but do you have any information about showrunner or lead writers that will be coming back?
I know that Clifton remains as showrunner. I know that Raven and Albert Kim are definitely coming back. I know that, sadly, Damien Kindler and Heather Renier, who I'm a massive fan of, they won't be coming back. And then I'm pretty sure there are others sticking around. I'm not entirely sure. The only 3 that I know for certain are Clifton, and I've heard from Raven and Albert as well. So far that's what I got.
That's great. Well, we have to wrap it up now, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's a shame.
And I'm sorry also if anyone sent in some video questions. We are having some technical difficulties. But it's been fantastic talking to you, as always. Good luck with season 4.
Thanks
Everybody,
very much.
please give a massive round of applause
Thank
to
you very
our
much. Thanks a lot.
panelist, Tom Meissen.
Thanks.
溶けやるのよそれじゃ俺についてきなよ信じるも何もやってみなきゃわからない無償信じたいみんなで笑いたいじゃない人生以外勝負したい動き出さなきゃ始まんない投げたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいからMoving moving負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいからMoving moving負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving 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 いつもすぐにあくびをポロリ好きなものはお菓子とテレビ AKA free なら easy 自由に生きたい笑う角には服着たる服を呼びたきゃ every 笑う人にスマイル自分にもスマイルでもやるときやらなきゃそれじゃ俺についてきなよ信じるも何もやってみなきゃわからないだから信じたいみんなで笑いたいじゃない人生以外勝負したい動き出すなら今しかない負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 笑ってたいから Moving moving かといって動いてバカでも疲れるしいっぱいいっぱいになる前に頑張り抜き一息ついてそれじゃ行きますか動き出すなら今しかない動き出さなきゃ始まんないやけたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving 負けたくないし泣きたくないし笑ってたいから Moving moving
きなりニューチンな願いを叶えてよニューチンな世界中の音を響かせ続けてほしいできたことを夢がみんなで夢を歌ってニューチン日常に捨て
Hi guys, welcome back to the MyMBuzz stage. We are live in London and we have a fantastic panel for you right now. The Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., please welcome Luke Mitchell, Nick Blood and Elizabeth Henstridge. We've got a big audience for you here today. Obviously it's a very popular show. How have you guys been doing during your hiatus? I know you just got back from Australia. How was that?
Yeah, how you feeling, Luke?
Jet lag. No, I feel fantastic. It's good to be here in London. I've been here a few times. Australia was also fantastic. Just hanging out with family. The weather was warmer than it is here, even though it's almost summer here and we're going into winter back home. So that was kind of interesting to be sunbaking a week out from winter. So that's Australia for you.
Yeah, sounds
Nice.
awful.
Terrible,
Ugh.
terrible. I
How do you
don't
cope?
recommend it.
And Nick Elizabeth, you've been in the UK for a bit, and we were talking yesterday with Nick, but how has it been to be home?
Oh, so nice. I've been in the glamours of Sheffield, which is my hometown, and it's just lovely to be home. And London, I used to live in London too, so it just feels very nice to be back. It's very satisfying to go on the tube and just know where you're going, you know?
Your accent's gotten thicker.
Has it?
No.
Because, right, okay. Oh, fine.
I was going to say, it's not a very Sheffield accent that you've got.
No, I'm quite in the middle, I guess. Yeah.
So, I mean, speaking about that, given that you guys obviously are traveling around UK, Australia, do you think we'll ever see an episode of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. shot in another country? So shot in England, for example?
We did some. Hi. Yeah, we did some. It's like Dolby surround sound. We did some shooting in Puerto Rico. I went to Puerto Rico.
Really? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We've been in Paris as well. We did some in Paris for the pilot.
Pay more attention.
Sorry, yeah. I could sometimes, I mean, that's one of the things about the show is it's so great in terms of CGI and all that kind of stuff. I mean, even making different worlds when you went to Maldives. So I was wondering, how much of that was real and how much of that was green screen?
None of it was green screen really, apart from a couple of the stunts. But we shot out in California in the desert, and we were in this big quarry at one point. But the interior stuff of the cave, that was in a set. But apart from that, we were outside in the sunshine.
And when you're shooting, do you find that, I mean, do you ever have sort of locations where people like this come and watch you and want to chat about the show or get sneak peeks of what's happening?
I think it was my second or third episode, we were shooting in downtown, and there was like blocks of flats around, and then later on someone sent me this thing on YouTube, and someone was filming everything we were doing and commentating as if he knew what the story was and what was happening, like speaking with absolute authority but getting it all completely wrong. So yeah, sometimes.
There was an awkward thing. I don't know if you were there that day where Chloe and Ian had this thing where they would pretend to slap each other, and they would do it when, everybody was around to make it look as if it might be real, but it wasn't real. I think we just learned how to slap each other in stunts or something, and somebody filmed it. We were shooting in a motel, and somebody filmed it on their phone, them doing it, and it just looked like that Ian was beating the out of Chloe and vice versa. So when that went online, I think the bosses were like, right, maybe don't do that when we're on location.
The police are going to be calling you.
Yeah. Just poor Ian. Oh.
Well, speaking of Ian, it's great that I think that Fitzsimmons are finally together and looking fairly happy at the moment. I mean, do you guys agree? Was it worth the wait?
Look at, he's like again.
Yeah, he knows. But having played essentially partners for 2.5 years, was it then harder or easier when you finally got together?
I mean, to film kissing scenes, we've all had kissing scenes. They're kind of weird, and it's not romantic really, as you kind of hopefully it looks on camera. But it was great. I've loved our storyline, and I feel really lucky that we've got to kind of get so much of the storyline and just to see their progression in a relationship. I think has been really nice. I don't know how long it'll stay happy clappy. I hope forever, but it's Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., so I don't know.
Speaking of, Luke, we have to talk about Lincoln in the season finale, although it did feel a little bit like a series finale.
It hasn't aired yet, though, here, the finale, just FYI.
Has everyone seen the finale? Yeah, there you go.
Other people haven't, that's not fair.
It's not been on the telly, though, yet, has it? No. So
we're at Comic-Con. People are going to watch the finale. But in terms of what happened between Lincoln and Daisy.
What happened? I haven't seen the finale. Sorry, go on.
I mean, do you think, because essentially at the end, when you say all inhumans have purpose, And do you think that his was to love Daisy or to essentially sacrifice himself for Daisy, or what do you think his purpose was in the end?
Look, I think it might have been a case of choose your own adventure in terms of Lincoln's purpose. He was a little bit of a lost soul who never quite found what it was that he was, meant to be doing. And I think just in the moment that happened in the season finale, he seized an opportunity, to save the girl that he loves and the world.
I think his purpose was to solve the energy crisis in the world, and he's just really selfish.
Well, he buggered that up.
Look at what you could have done. You could have saved the planet. No, you just wanted to get some.
Old selfish Lincoln.
And obviously you guys are in relationships in the show. So whose relationship do you think will last the longest?
I think yours and Bobby's feel like you'll be married forever.
Yeah, there might be a few ups and downs along the way, but I reckon you two are pretty solid as well.
Pretty tight right now, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. What other ones are there? I can't think of any other ones.
Well, I mean, Mac and Yo-Yo potentially are.
Yeah, that ain't going nowhere. I can't see that lasting.
What do you think Yo-Yo's inhuman purpose is?
What's her? She's really fast, isn't she? But she can only go back to the same spot, can't she? Such a rubbish power, isn't it?
Her purpose is to get beers from the fridge. Really quickly.
Before they get cold.
Yeah.
Cold? Before they get cold?
Before they get hot, sorry. It's a long day.
I don't know what beer you're drinking.
Butterbeer yesterday, actually. Did anyone else have that?
We do love Yo-Yo as a new addition, though, to the team, and she's, super cool and just a new kind of type of character, and Natalia, who plays her, is just an awesome addition to the cast. So I'm sure that her purpose will be revealed.
And we have to mention Brett Dalton because he's going to be leaving as the big bad at the end of season 3. I don't think that's a shocker to anybody, is it? But how was it, finally losing him from the cast, and who do you think could possibly replace him as the next big bad?
Oh, we can't really say anything because officially it hasn't aired, so we love Brett Dalton, and he's amazing to work with, and I think he's been thrown everything, and he's had so many twists and turns, and he's just killed everything. Like he's so brilliant, and he really works hard at every different character incarnation that he's been given, and we're so proud of him, and to see him from, he was the first guy on set at the pilot. He shot the first scene. And obviously had a huge twist in season 1, and then season 2 again, and then again in season 3. That it's just been a pleasure to work with him, and
he's had basically so many characters.
So many characters, yeah, and he's just worked so hard at all of them that he's really talented.
So we mentioned it yesterday, one of your funniest scenes about being in the pub scene. So I was wondering, Luke and Elizabeth, what were your funniest scenes from this season?
Wasn't your first day on set quite funny? Because didn't Chloe have to be floating, and it was your first day, and it was like a 14-hour day?
Well, I mean, first days on set are always funny. Once again, I was jet lagged. I'd just flown in from Australia, working all day with Miss Bennett, and was all the introducing her to Inhumanity scenes in Afterlife, which was up in the mountains in Malibu, I had to deliver these lines whilst holding her hand and magically lifting her off the ground, which obviously didn't actually happen. She was in a harness, and that was pretty hilarious. But any day working with Chloe's pretty hilarious.
Okay, so we are going to take some questions from the audience in just a moment, but before we do that, we actually have a video question for you. Do you want to roll the tape?
Today we're introducing me, Carter, Sarah, Holly, and Khaleesi. What
So I don't know if you guys heard that, but the question was, what is your favorite Avenger and what is your favorite animal?
Well, my favorite Avenger is the Hulk. I've said that a few times. He's just a boss. You know, can't beat him. Yeah. Favorite animal? I love all animals, but I got a really cute dog at home called Alfie. So Alfie is my favorite animal. He's a cockapoo. Yeah. Huh? And I'm wearing a lion, as Elizabeth has just pointed out.
I'd probably go with Iron Man because I think Robert Downey Jr. is good fun, and I got my nephew an Iron Man costume when I came back from America, and he's not really taken it off since. So I go Iron Man. Animals? That's a really hard. There's so many. There's literally thousands and thousands of animals. So I'll let Elizabeth answer what I think.
Okay. My favorite Avenger is Black Widow because she doesn't have any power. She's just amazing, just as she is. Her whole skills. And then my favorite animal. Oh, I mean probably a horse, but I really enjoy sloths. Is that how you say it?
Sloths.
Yeah. That was me as a sloth. They hang from the trees, don't they? Anyway.
Well, speaking of the Avengers, I think Robert Downey Jr. said that he would like to make an appearance in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. How do you think that would go down? How do you think the team would react to having an Avenger in their midst?
Everyone would just be fangirling all over the place, I think. Fangirling, not fanboying, fangirling.
And you've had Lady Sith and you've had Agent Carter as well on the show. Would you like them back, and do you think that there's a role for them again?
Yeah, we loved having them. And I mean, any crossover I think we all really enjoy and the fans seem to really enjoy it. So yeah, the more the merrier. Come on over.
Well, I was wondering because there are obviously lots of TV shows that take their origin from comic books, but you don't have comic TV shows and the movies running concurrently, apart from with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Does that change production in any way, or add any pressure to your production in a way?
It's quite like it's really impressive the way they managed to keep the Marvel world consistent and kind of permeating through all the different films and TV shows, because we will get scripts that will reference stuff in the films, and they time that episode that it comes out the week after the film's been released, and all this stuff, which kind of fries my brain to even consider how they do it. There's this massive Marvel Bible that they refer to. Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
So, shall we take some questions from the audience then? If you want to stick your hands up for me, and we're gonna come to you.
What would you do if Nick Fury made an appearance?
He already what, you mean again? I'd go, that's what I'd do.
I can't follow that.
Too good.
We'd all just go, after 3, 1, 2, 3.
Next question over here.
What's next for Bobby and Hunter?
Long holiday, and then down the job centre.
My question's for Luke Mitchell. Me and my friends really loved you. We followed you in Tomorrow People and obviously in S.H.I.E.L.D. But have you got any new projects coming up?
The job centre.
And last question.
Hello.
Hello.
Snog, marry, kill. Daisy, Coulson, and May.
Snog, marry, kill.
Ooh, that is tough.
I think Coulson's already been killed, so I feel like he can bounce back really quickly.
Yeah.
That's a tough question, that. I think. I'd marry Coulson, I think he'd be the most kind of like safest bet for a marriage. I think the other two, yeah. And
Yeah.
then I'd snog and kill the other two. No, that's a really hard question. But I'd marry Coulson, and the other two could be my mistresses.
You see, no, I'd kill Coulson knowing that he'll come back.
Yeah,
I'd snog May.
Because you've already snogged Chloe.
Because I've already snogged Chloe. And then, yeah, marry Daisy.
Yeah, good one.
Sweet. That's a really good answer. What he said.
Thank you so much. So that's, I'm afraid, all you've got time for. Oh, did you not answer? Sorry.
No, I would go with. I think I'd marry May because I think that you wouldn't be able to not to. Like she's quite in charge, so I don't think you'd have a choice. And then I'd snog Chloe. Yeah, Skimmons.
It's a new ship right there.
Sazy. Now it's Sazy or Dimmons.
Well, thank you very much for answering our questions and coming down. I'm sure you guys all appreciate it. So please give a warm round of applause to our panelists, Luke,
Thanks, guys.
Nick, and Elizabeth.
デイホールでくぐられてるようで閉塞男子が感じることもなく積み重ねた過去あらがえぬ未来クライシスはもうそこにあるのにねここに旅に思い出す何かの理由がどこにありする真実の境界なんてなくなってるけどどうすればいいのみんな最後赤い冷めた強い意地泡大の軸がそして一つ過去が不意につながった切なる奇跡で何も知らぬ私それを喜んだ思わぬこじらず夢がない真実シルスの涙だけ隠日々の白昼夢無責任な風冬が今ループとどまることもなく時渡したいの愛も最終的にそれを人々は愚かだと言うけど毎日がモザイクだね密度のない日々眺め飽きたのよもしもあなたが微笑んでくれるのならばそれだけでいいの伸ばす手の先には触れてはいけない泡大の軸がそして一つ未来ついにつながった二つなる奇跡甘く優しすぎる積み越しにだから私はなれたの夢がない真実シルスの涙だけ隠す孤独かけ散り咲いてく複雑な気持ち急なことはないのそれは忠実な愛への誓い呪うことはいつか愛の正面にすり替えてゆける代弁者は語って自由なメカをつまり上がるみんな最後赤い冷めた強い愛思わぬ音色だわそして一つ声が不意につながったそれは必然何も知らぬ私それを喜んだ思わぬこじらず夢がない真実伝える涙さ
終わりなき旅の途中立ち止まりそうな時深いため息こぼす僕らは
恐れることはない心をつなぐ強い絆は決してほどけはしないさ探し続けてたどり着いたこの場所でミリ踊り愛に満ちたぬくもり体中駆け巡る二度と消えることない記憶が必ず約束果たして君を連れてくよ溢れ願いすべて歌に乗せて現実から目をそらさずに立ち向かう勇気を悲しみ怒り力に変えて運命はすぐそばに向かう先はほらきらめく世界僕を震わすこの感性を裏切ることはしないさ共に生きてく未来のためにこの場所でピリオドに真実は指先に
せーのでもそんなんじゃダメもうそんなんじゃほら心は進化するよもっともっと言葉にすれば消えちゃう関係なら言葉を消せばいいやって思ってた恐れてただけどあれなんか違うかも千里の道も一歩から石のように硬いそんな意志で塵も積もれば大和なでしこ死抜きで癒し抜きでふわふわりふわふわるあなたが名前を呼ぶそれだけで宙へ浮かぶふわふわるふわふわりあなたが笑っているそれだけで笑顔になる神様ありがとう運命のいたずらでも巡り会えたことが幸せなのでもそんなんじゃダメもうそんなんじゃほら心は進化するよもっともっとそうそんなんじゃやだねそんなんじゃまだ私のこと見ててねずっとずっと私の中のあなたほどあなたの中の私の存在はまだまだ大きくないことも分かってるけれど今この同じ瞬間共有してる時間塵も積もれば大和なでしこ略して塵積も大和なでこクラクラリクラクラルあなたを見上げたらそれだけで眩しすぎてクラクラルクラクラリ で宙へ浮かぶふわふわるふわふわりあなたが笑っているそれだけで笑顔になる神様ありがとう運命のいたずらでも巡り会えたことが幸せなのでもそんなんじゃダメもうそんなんじゃほら心は進化するよもっともっとそうそんなんじゃやだねそんなんじゃまだ私のこと見ててねずっとずっと
Hi guys, welcome back to the MyMBuzz stage. We are live in London, and how fantastic is it again to have Warwick Davis?
Thank you. Hi.
These guys are very happy to see you.
It's a lovely little intimate little area you've got here. It's fantastic in the middle of the XL Centre in London.
My living room.
It's terrific. Great to see you all. Thank you for taking time out to come and listen to me ramble on for 5 minutes.
Well, thank you for coming to Ramble. And but I wanted to say congratulations on the new Star Wars movie, because frankly, I'm sure lots and lots of you have seen it. I loved it. Wasn't it great?
I mean, you say congratulations. I really didn't have much to do with it apart from being in it a little tiny bit. But it's all very nice to be there nonetheless.
But as I think I said last time, I feel like you're an ambassador for Star Wars, and you promote it in a way. And you went to the premiere with your family as well. And
Yeah.
I was watching your daughter's vlog. I mean, that must have been a lot of fun.
It was great. I mean, we had a great time at the premiere. I was actually doing a piece for the One Show as well. So I wasn't able to just enjoy the red carpet. I had to try and get interviews with all of the stars. And I remember George came up and said, "Hi Warwick, how's it going?" I said, "George, come and talk to me." And just dragged him over and interviewed him. He didn't expect it, let's just put it that way. But yeah, it was a really fun night, and great to see Star Wars back again in a way that I remember it from when I was 7 years old. It was fabulous.
And what did your family think of it? Were they starstruck at all?
I mean, yeah, we had a great night there, and we loved the film. We do. We really enjoyed it, and we went to see it actually in the 4D version, I think it's called, isn't it? Where the seat wobbles around and they squirt things at you, and it was a delight. I was exhausted at the end of it, though.
Had a workout. And one of the differences, I think, with this Star Wars film is that you have two young Brits headlining it, Daisy and John Boyega. Does that make it a little bit more special, do you think?
I mean, yeah. I mean, British actors are always fantastic in anything, but yeah, nice to see two of the leads, Brits playing lead characters in Star Wars. It's fabulous. I mean, usually they're the villains, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's interesting now that we're kind of going against type a little bit there. So yeah, it's fabulous.
Well, and the movie is obviously full of amazing characters. I wanted to know, do you prefer BB-8 or R2-D2?
Oh, poor old R2 though. I mean, this little BB-8's come along and he's took everyone's droid heart, hasn't he? I mean, he is a fun character though, isn't he? BB-8, terrific. Considering he's just two spheres basically, or one sphere and a half a sphere. There's so much character, isn't there, and so much personality.
It's genius.
Thanks to also Ben Burt, who's the brilliant sound designer who gives BB-8 his voice. I mean, it's fantastic. I'm a big BB-8 fan. But we mustn't forget R2, must we? No. With his soft Kenny Baker centre.
And so, speaking about your family earlier, you've also done some work with them. And I remember watching an episode of Weekend Escapes. Yeah. I mean, how great is that? You basically get to holiday around the country with your family for ITV. Was it great?
Yeah, it was lovely. Yeah, the series was set to sort of really champion the UK as a holiday destination rather than going abroad. And yeah, travelling around with my family, basically having a holiday and dragging a camera crew along with us. Although it's hard work. It's you don't usually go to like 4 museums in one day, do you, when you're on holiday? But that's the kind of schedule we had to keep to kind of film all the segments. So we kind of needed a holiday after the holiday.
I understand that. But speaking of museums, I'm not sure what's going there.
Sorry, my flight's just arrived. I'll have to go in a minute.
But yeah, speaking of museums, one of the places you went was my home county, Cumbria, and you went to the Pencil Museum. I didn't even know that existed. Why have you been so many times?
There is a museum all about pencils, okay? And a pencil is a very simple thing, but there's a whole museum dedicated to something we all take for granted. And I love it. I've been there maybe 10 times. But I'm a bit worried though. I don't know you're from the area, but I remember seeing an aerial picture of Keswick, and it looked very much like the Pencil Museum was underwater. Can anyone tell me that it's not? Because I'm a bit worried.
I have no idea.
But it's very interesting. If you're in Cumbria and if it isn't underwater, then please go and see the Pencil Museum and support it. It's brilliant. You learn all about pencils through the ages, colouring pencils, and then you can buy more crayons than you'll ever need in your life in the gift shop at the end. And it's brilliant.
So what's your top pencil fact?
Well, you know, somebody said this isn't right, but isn't a pencil one of the writing implements they took into space because it works in space unlike a pen? But then someone said they couldn't in case it caused a spark. The lead can cause a spark, or the graphite.
I feel like I'm less
but I don't
pencil
know.
aware than you.
Any scientific thoughts here? Oh, you are you, sir? Is that true or not? Right.
So the Russians designed a pencil, and then NASA managed to design a pen that worked in space.
Exactly. I've got one of those space pens. So basically, the scientist is agreeing with me. Thank you. That's all we'll say.
Okay, so we're going to let you guys ask questions in just a short moment. So if you guys want to stick your hands up for me, and I will come round to you.
Somebody outside the boundaries there. Are they allowed to ask a question?
If I can reach you, just about.
Look at him, he's waving front. He's trying to get in the boundaries.
Is he
No,
just
sorry,
waiting?
have you been searched? Are you allowed in? He's got in, he's broken in. Okay, he's got a question.
Security.
Are we going to ask this chap or not?
Okay, let's go.
You've
Why
got to
not?
go, have you?
Managed to break. Yeah.
Right, now it's my show. Okay.
Hi, Warwick.
Hello.
Who's the most difficult actor or actress to work with?
Who let him in? Who let this guy in? That's a really difficult question for me to answer, isn't it? You know, actors do have a kind of reputation for sometimes being difficult and awkward to work with. Yeah, I've met a few. I'm not going to name them, of course, but there are a few from time to time. You think, well, come on, just chill out. You don't need to have attitude. You know, if you're not enjoying what you do for a living, then you shouldn't be doing it. Go do something else. And I don't think many actors, some actors don't consider how lucky they are to be doing the job they do. You know, it's not a boring 9-to-5 desk job. It's a job that takes you all over the world. Can be quite difficult at times, but nonetheless, it's one which you should enjoy. And if you don't, do something else.
Well, one person that you've worked with who's kind of known for being grumpy is Carl Pilkington. Is he really kind of miserable in real life?
He is known for being grumpy. I wouldn't say Carl is grumpy. Carl is somebody who's just annoyed at everything, really. I mean, he just gets kind of annoyed at stuff, at simple things, but then he puts it in a funny way that makes you laugh and sort of takes the edge off the situation anyway. Yeah. He's terrific. I get on very well with Carl, and I just really enjoy disagreeing with him. So if he has an opinion, I'm more than happy to completely go with the opposite opinion, just to wind him up.
For entertainment purposes.
Yep.
Well, one scene I love from your road trip with Carl Pilkington is that he manages to get you in a harness floating above the ground in balloons.
Yeah.
How was that?
Well, it was a bit worrying, you know, because these balloons went up and they had some safety lines to stop me obviously drifting off, but the safety lines were being held by children, local children, who didn't really understand what was going on. They just thought it was brilliant that I had a man on the end of a bit of string. And you know what the safety precaution was? If these kids and Carl had accidentally let go, they hung a pair of scissors on a string onto the side of the harness I was wearing. So they said, look, if you end up going off, before you get to Albania, start cutting the strings, but don't cut them all at once. Can you imagine the terror?
Let the balloons go one by one.
So I would have had to cut them to gradually, you know, descend again, you know, before I went into the next country.
Unbelievable. Okay, so have you guys got any questions out there?
Hi. You wore lots of cool prosthetics in Harry Potter. What was your favourite costume that you've ever worn for anything?
My favourite costume I've ever worn, what, just in Harry Potter or in anything? You know, the makeup for Grip Hook was pretty amazing. It took 4.5 hours to apply it. And for me, it was brilliant being so totally transformed. Because for that, not only did I have the prosthetic makeup, I had these amazing teeth and also 23mm contact lenses to wear. So, yeah, I've never been quite so immersed in a character before. And it made it much easier to play. You know, when I looked in the mirror, I wasn't looking back anymore. It was a completely different character, so it's fascinating. Yeah, I think it's got to be one of my favourite sort of looks of any character that I've ever played. Yeah.
The next question over here.
Hello.
Hi, I was just wondering what your favourite memory from working on Harry Potter was.
My favourite memory of working on Harry Potter would be working with the people, the cast, the crew, who made the films such a brilliant experience and so brilliant for you guys to watch. You know, we all work very hard together through, you know, very difficult times, sometimes out in the wind and rain through the night for weeks on end and things like that. So we all became very close. And yeah, the cast were fantastic. You know, the younger cast, brilliant, but also the older veteran actors, the great British actors that were involved were a real pleasure to be considered one of for the time of filming, you know, and I really never felt worthy of being there. It was a fabulous experience. So yeah, there are my favourite memories of the people that made those films.
Next question over here.
Hello, it's a
What
princess.
was your favourite film?
My favourite film? What, the one that I'm, a film that I'm in or a film that I watch?
Film that you're in.
Oh, okay. That's a hard question, that is. Favourite film that I'm in? I don't know. I mean, I don't tend to watch them very much, but I mean, I think for memories, the Harry Potter films, but for giving me the career and the life that I have, I think it's got to be Return of the Jedi as Wicket the Ewok. What's your favourite film that I've been in? Have you seen any of the films I've been in? Narnia, The Chronicles of Narnia, Prince Caspian. That was a good film, wasn't it? Thank you for liking that. Although I got killed in it, didn't I? By Trumpkin, he killed me.
I mean, considering how many amazing films you've been in, what would you say fans ask you the most about, or seems to be your most popular film?
Well, you know, considering I've done all of these Hollywood movies and had quite an interesting, exciting career, all I do get asked about is what's Carl Pilkington like? I mean, seriously, it's ridiculous. So yeah, I mean, people, they ask me about Star Wars, they ask me about Harry Potter, they ask me about Leprechaun, if they're slightly odd. So yeah, it's a whole range of different things, yeah.
Because one thing I found out, which I thought was interesting, is that you actually kind of made a couple of Ewok films that were based on you, essentially. And I don't know if anyone's watched any of those.
Yeah, the first one was called an Ewok movie, Caravan of Courage, and the second one is Ewok's Battle for Endor. And basically, they kind of tell the story of Wicket, his kind of Ewok family, and a human family that kind of happened to be on the planet of Endor. And yeah, they're kind of fun. Wicket learned to speak some words of English as well, which was really cool.
And one movie where you're not wearing prosthetics and you're not in some magical world, it's actually in Ray.
And the film Ray, yeah, the biopic about the life of Ray Charles.
Yes.
And that's a really popular film, actually. Yeah, I often get talked to about that movie.
What was
it was
like
nice
then?
to play myself a little bit more. You know, I just had a nice hat on from that period, and we filmed it in New Orleans, actually. Even though the scenes that I'm in aren't really set in New Orleans, we filmed down there. The whole movie was filmed in New Orleans, and Jamie Foxx is just an amazing actor. He completely immersed himself in this character of Ray Charles and brought him to life. I mean, it was incredible.
He sounded great in it.
Yeah, and Jamie is a pianist, a trained pianist, and could play, but the actual piano you hear on the movie is Ray Charles playing, but it's Jamie singing, even though Jamie can also play.
Wow. Any more questions?
From filming Star Wars,
Yeah.
what was your favourite experience out of all of them?
Apart from Star Wars or in Star Wars?
In Star Wars.
Well, my favourite experience being in it. That's difficult. I think I've got to really think back 33 years ago when I was 11, the time I walked onto set and saw for the first time Harrison Ford, Mark Hamill and Carrie Fisher, who to me were not these actors, they were Han Solo, Princess Leia and Luke Skywalker, and to get to meet them and be able to talk to them was just such an amazing experience. You know, much like, you know, you guys sitting here now seeing me. That was a bit of tongue-in-cheek, that was. But you know, it was brilliant. I mean, to be face to face with my heroes and be able to have a conversation with them. I think it wore a bit thin in the end with them because I would talk to them between every take and ask them stuff about Star Wars. But I don't think there had been anyone so young on a Star Wars set at that point. So they kind of let it go. I didn't understand the etiquette that you don't really go up and start chatting to the lead actors, you know. But it was fun.
Did you give any tips to the new guys and new girls on the set of Star Wars this time?
No, I didn't. I mean, I said it's going to be crazy. Once this movie comes out, you know, it's going to be crazy. And I think they kind of understood what was coming, you know what I mean? But that's why these films are made. You know, it's the support of the fans. And that's why we have these huge gaps and it doesn't seem like there's going to be more Star Wars. And then suddenly there is, and there's loads of it because the fans have stuck with it. through all of those years.
And Harry Potter and the Leprechaun movies. And lots of
Indeed,
others.
they still stick with it. Although I'm not sure whether we're going to see any more Leprechaun movies, but nonetheless, the love and support is still there.
So finally, can you tell us what you're up to at the moment?
I've got loads of stuff going on at the moment. Much of it I can't talk about because it's all highly secret, but some exciting things afoot. One thing I can talk about is something I'm involved with as a producer and also as a performer. I am co-producing a new musical called Eugenius, and it's all about, it's a love story set against the backdrop of the 1980s and all the stuff that many of you guys here know and love, kind of 80s popular culture, the movies, the comic books, the stuff that was going on in the 80s. It's an original musical as well. Unusually now, really, because a lot of musicals are jukebox musicals where, you know, we take songs that we know, but there's 24 original tracks in this. What's really exciting is, before we go and do a run of this, hopefully in the West End next year, on the 29th of June, so about a month away, we're putting on a concert performance of the show at the London Palladium. And you guys can come, okay? So there are tickets on sale. Not many, but there are tickets on sale for this. Usually these sorts of things happen behind closed doors for investors, but we're inviting people to come and see it. So if you want tickets, go to eugeniusthemusical.com. And Eugenius is spelled E-U-G-E-N-I-U-S, eugeniusthemusical.com. Tickets are there. It's a star-studded evening. I'm in the show as well, so I'll be there. But there's a whole host of West End stars who are going to give their time and come and do this because they really love the show. And it's written by two brilliant lads. Chris was here earlier and I spoke to him on stage, but he is a comic book fan and he wrote a musical that he wanted to see. And it's a lot of fun. It's very funny. Yeah, I can't say enough about it, but it is fabulous. So go to eugeniusthemusical.com. There's a podcast if you want to hear about the creation of the musical, and also a YouTube channel where you can hear some of the tracks as well to get a flavour of what it's like. And we'd love to see you there on the 29th of June at the Palladium. And there's an exclusive gift that you'll get that no one else will get just for that night for coming along and supporting what will hopefully be next year's hit musical.
Wow. Well, does that mean that we're going to hear you sing?
You do hear me sing, yeah. I mean, that's worth the ticket price alone, surely. Because normally only my wife hears that from the bathroom. So, yeah, it's great. I have two numbers in the show. I play the villain of the piece. I shall say no more. But it's kind of the superhero. The hero of the piece is called Tough Man. And he's come out of this young Eugene's imagination, who's a kind of a young kid in America who's a comic book writer. And yeah, he's come up with this character, Tough Man, but the villain of the piece is me. But I'm going to say no more than that. You'll have to come and see the show to find out.
Fantastic. Well, I'm so sure you'll agree that it's been a brilliant panel. And so everyone, if you can just give a big round of applause to our guest.
Thank you, everyone.
Laura Davis.
Cheers.
な希望を忘れない10年後の8月まで会えるの信じて最高の思い出を出会いをふとした瞬間帰り道の交差点で声をかけてくれたね一緒に帰ろう
Hi guys, so we are just waiting for the Being Human cast now. They will be along shortly. So if you haven't got seats, you're standing, that's great. We are just waiting for them to come. So don't go anywhere. We'll have them along very soon. We will give you the opportunity to ask some questions as well. So please raise up your hands and ask your burning questions to the cast of Being Human. We'll be back shortly.
景色なのかなね。パパとママの言ういい子になること、それが何を意味するだなんて知らんぷりしてた日々に言い訳ばかりしてたよ。数々の失敗たちを毛布押し込めた。何も喋らない君の右手をぎゅっと握ってお日様の匂いがする。そっと目を閉じた。夢見てない日な僕が消えていなくなっても世界は何も変わらずと気が過ぎるのね。いつか大きな声で笑えること信じるまま探してみたんだ。後悔したくないけど飛び越えたい思いたち。選択できない答え枕押し込めた。優しく微笑む君と星空を見上げながら明日もいい日になるよ。そっと目を閉じた。
折れた淡い翼、君は少し青すぎる空に疲れただけさ。もう誰かのためじゃなくて自分のために笑っていいよ。前頭して忍び寄る孤独、内側に灯るろうそく、右はバディ豪華なシャンデリアとは裏腹に足りない言葉の手どみを何で埋めたらいいだろう。 な空もいらないのに昨日までのことを振りつぶさなくても明日に迎えるのに折れた淡い翼君は少し青すぎる空に疲れただけさもう誰かのためじゃなくて自分のために笑っていいよ劣等感との和解は簡単には叶わないさ自意識のてっぺんに座る鏡が映す花びら振り絞るように汚れた愛を叫んでみるけれどもどかしくて巡る時の中で傷口はやがてかさぶたに変わってゆく君はそれを待たずとても美しくとても儚げで剥がれ落ちた後の産毛のように日だまりの中で震える祈り今は無理に誰かのこと愛そうと思わなくていいのに時にこの世界は上を向いて歩くには少し眩しすぎるね沈むように目を伏せると乾いた地面が涙をすする全てを受け止めなくてもいいよこらえることだけが勇気じゃない
Hi guys, we're here at the MyMBuzz stage and we know we're still waiting for the Being Human cast. We appreciate you all waiting for them. We are very, very sorry that they are running late and we really hope that you'll stick around approximately 20 minutes. It might be earlier, it might be later, we don't know exactly, but we want to get them on as soon as we can for you. Obviously they're really popular, they have lots of photo ops, so we'll get them as soon as we can. That was quick.
Nice to meet you. Not a very big show, though.
Just one piece of advice.
Yeah.
It's live, so don't swear.
Yeah.
Anywhere in the world, somebody's watching you.
Yeah.
Okay?
Russell, my name's Hamby.
How are they going to squeeze on there?
Are you good? Is that fine? Because we do have an extra seat if you want it. You good? Okay. I know, it is, but
Yeah. You've got 10 minutes within the start time now, alright? Starting now, so just.
So we're basically just going to ask you some questions and then ask these guys if they want to ask you some questions. We can cut a bit short, so we don't have more stuff for you, but thank you for being here. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi guys, welcome to the MyMBuzz stage, and I'm so happy we have them, the Being Human cast. Please give it up for Russell, Lenoran.
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Hi everyone. Hi.
So we are just going to get right into the questions. Obviously, Being Human was a massive cult hit, and did you ever think when you were making it at that time that you'd still be talking about it now?
I didn't think I'd still be talking to these people at this stage, let alone the show. No, it's quite surprising. It's amazing. It's such a cool thing to finish a show 6 years ago and come back and have this kind of support. And I meet people on the street all the time that mention it. It's kind of crazy. It's the show that people can't seem to forget about. So it's pretty amazing actually.
And the concept, for those who don't know, is that you basically were a werewolf, vampire, and a ghost living in a house. So when you were first pitched that idea and that script, were you just like, what is this?
It can sound a bit lame, but then I think when we read the scripts and you see how the characters were all fully formed human characters before they became supernatural characters, and I think it really becomes evident in the script. So straight away, that premise just becomes a really fun backdrop for these really well-formed characters and relationship dynamics. So it was an actor's dream, to be honest.
And has it been fun reuniting, essentially?
Yeah.
We met up about 2 weeks ago for a karaoke session in Soho.
Wow.
Epic karaoke session.
Well, they didn't sing. I sung, and they.
I sung.
What did you sing?
I sang every Beyonce tune that
She did.
came
She
on.
sang a lot of Beyonce. It was really good. Well, it was good. It was a really good bonding to get back together, and that karaoke brings people together, doesn't it? So.
Well, Russell, I think you had said previously that no one's ever really dead on Being Human. So I'm sure lots of people are wondering, in the time of reboots, is there a chance for Being Human reboot?
Yeah, well, we were speculating this today because, as you said, no one's really dead, and we could set it in like hell or purgatory, and it's just basically us all doing exactly the same stuff, but somewhere hotter.
Like Barbados. And so basically we dare the BBC to do it. It's not us. We'll show up.
Well, we hope you do. And obviously at that time when you were making the show, it kind of predated the resurgence in the pop culture of vampires, things like that. So how do you compare sort of the vampire, the werewolf, the ghost in Being Human compared to some of the newer iterations, such as in True Blood?
We were there first, yeah, you're right. We were like, we're on the crest of that wave.
We really were.
We really were.
I think we released, when our first series came out, I think it was around the time the first Twilight movie came out. So it is quite a while ago. I've never seen True Blood, so I don't know what the vampires are quite like in that. I don't really keep my finger on the pulse of that vampiric sort of movement and stuff. But no, I mean, we're dead proud of what we did, you know?
And what are you guys nerdy about then? Say when you come to a Comic-Con, what is it that excites you?
I'm obsessed with Game of Thrones at the minute, totally obsessed. And the woman, Hannah Waddingham, was over there. She's still there today. Do you know? Shame. Her, obsessed, confess. I'm obsessed with her. And Joseph Atlin's over there as well, who played one of the Night's Watch.
Yep.
He was in Being Human as well at one point. He played a ghost, didn't he?
I think Erin Richards is here as well.
Erin Richards here, just seen Erin Richards. So there's I think there's a massive crossover from all the genres, sci-fi wise, from Being Human. People have gone off and done other things, and that's really exciting. Especially to be here, because you just see a lot of your mates again, and everyone's really happy to be here.
Well, and the fans have obviously turned out to see you en masse, so we want to give you guys a chance to ask some questions. If you have a question for our cast, please stick your hands up and I will come to you.
Yeah.
Hi, do you believe in the supernatural?
Yes, I saw a ghost dog once.
Oh.
Fact. Definitely saw it at my friend's house. And my mum, do you want to hear a story? Yes. Right, so we had like an au pair when I was a kid, 'cause my parents were setting up a business and she came from Italy. And one of her friends threw herself off the highest building in Milan. And after that, she thought the house was haunted with her friend. And one day my mum was doing a Keep Fit video on the TV, and she said a pen moved from the table, floated across the room and fell on the floor. And she said she went over and she picked it up, she went, "No, you're not doing that!" Put it back on the table. Then after that, never any more paranormal activity. So I believed my mum, and then I saw the dog, so yeah.
Aidan, do you disagree though?
Yeah, he does.
Do I disagree with his story? No. I mean, you know, people can sort of make up what they want. No, I don't. I don't believe in the supernatural at all. I'm a complete cynic.
Have you ever done a Ouija board?
Do you know what? Weirdly enough, I wouldn't do one.
Well, why? What are you bothered about then?
Because it upsets other people around me. No, I don't believe in it. I'm quite cynical. I don't believe in the supernatural element at all.
So next question over here.
Hi, big fan. Is there any scene that you could say, any episode that you can say in Being Human that was your favourite?
I think. Oh, hello. There's a scene where. I'm Aidan and Mitchell and Annie are caught by George and Nina. And they have this sort of standoff where they've each got their own secrets going on.
It's in Barry Island, when we're in Barry Island,
We're in
isn't
Barry
it?
Island.
And it's when you two are starting to hook up.
Yeah, and we
keeping
have
it
to
secret.
fake it. Like when you guys walk in, we were pretending to be a dummy, and I'm. So anyway, that scene was, if you can make sense of what I've just said, basically was hilarious because the four of us on set trying not to laugh is not an easy feat. So I think that goes down as one of my favourite scenes.
But as an episode, she asked the episode, not scene.
Oh, really? An episode?
That
Naughty.
episode, with that scene in.
With that scene in it, that episode, Barry Island series.
But you guys did some crazy things. I mean, you had like the AA meetings for the bloodsuckers, and you had like the ghost babysitting. Was there any kind of random obscure thing that really stood out for you that you had to do as part of the Being Human characters?
A lot of stuff for me was just being naked in the woods at 3 a.m. in Bristol, screaming.
They said obscure.
Oh, well, that's not obscure. That's normal.
You do scream very well, though.
Oh, I'm a screamer.
He's a screamer.
That's what I'm known for. No, doing it at blast. No. At one point, there's in the episode 1, I'm walking from the car and I take off all my bandages and I go into the woods and I'm there walking forward, and this guy trots past with 2 golden retrievers as I'm doing that and my winkle out. That was a bit trippy, yeah.
Any more questions in the audience at all? Oh, I saw a hand and then not. I can't know if I can see over there.
Sorry, freaking out. I love the show, but how was it for you guys filming Mitchell's death?
Oh, it's horrible. It was horrible because that was actually.
You guys were devastated.
We were devastated. But that was.
You were crying for real on set too, I think.
No one was crying for real.
I think you were really upset, both of you.
Tear stick.
No, it was that was our last scene we shot with Aidan. It was the last scene of the series we shot, more or less. And it was, emotions were high because we were a little gang that was going to be splitting up. And it was sad. And the writing was brilliant. And we were kind of really, all of us were in the zone. And it was a hard day. But as an actor, when you have them days and you can really connect with other people on the emotions, there's nothing more rewarding. You feel like, really, I worked hard today.
Well, I'm sure we have lots more questions out there. I have lots more questions, but I know we have to wrap it up. But I want to ask, if you guys had to live together in a house in real life, how would that go?
It'd be really hot. A lot of bed swapping.
Yeah, a lot of bed hopping.
Interesting.
I think it'd be. I think we'd get on, wouldn't we?
It'd be great.
I think we would get on. I think we get on just fine.
Me and Laura probably drive you crazy after a while.
Yeah.
You'd be like, get out.
But all the bed hopping, I know. I'd be the busiest. My bed would be the busiest.
I think they agree. Okay, well, thank you so much for being here. Everybody, please give a massive round of applause to our Being Human cast, Russell, Lenora,
Thank you
and
so
Aidan.
much, guys. Thank you.
らがは目を見ていろはさこうぜかなりねいつか叫んで飛んでった哀れな悲鳴の弾丸はどっかの煙って見つかって消えてったんだ有害なでっかいさがふざけた夢に感激しようかけたダメな夜を歌え
かしすぎる距離背伸びしてみた今日はねこれが私の精一杯不確かで些細な毎日だけど明日も隣で笑えるようにどこまででも続くこの空のような終わりのない永遠を誓って意地悪で優しいその海のような心に飛び込んだら受け止めて重さじゃ測れないこんな想い君だけに今伝えるから
真っ白な景色に今誘われて僕は行くよまだ見ぬ世界へ迷子のまま旅していたネズミ色の空の下日替わりの地図いくつもの夢が滲んでいたいつかはさちっぽけな僕のこの歩幅でもあの雲の向こうまで行けるかな強がって傷ついた心すかしたように売り出した雨粒たちが乱反射繰り返すまっすぐな光が交差して行く先もつけぬままどこまでも突き抜ける淡い残像両目に焼き付けて届くはずなんだまだ見ぬ世界へ知らず知らずに貼っていたのは白黒のステッカーで大事なもの僕らは隠してしまっていた宝の石より花より星の明かりより綺麗な夢という名のホログラムをざわめきをはみ出して逆らっていつか描いた風景悔しさも寂しさも今泡みたいに弾け飛ぶまっすぐな道でつまずいた Every day my life's in shambles since you took the love away. I got nothing left to gamble. I've thrown it all away. Now and then I'm suicidal, flirting with a new temptation. Happiness inside a bottle is what I need today. Oh, my lover is gone away, gone to Istanbul, light as a feather. I lie on my bed and flip through TV channels, eating together. I'm smoking my days away, reading old emails in my old pajamas. What a day, me muero, muero, muero. Loneliness makes its survival. Depression starts to settle in. Should I go and own a rider and do some crazy things? Now and then I'm suicidal, flirting with a new temptation. Overdose, overreaction. Call it what you may. Oh, my lover is gone away, gone to Istanbul, light as a feather. I lie on my bed and flip through TV channels, eating together. I'm smoking my days away, reading old emails in my old pajamas. What a day, me muero, muero, muero. Good stuff. Oh, my lover, lover. I'm smoking my days away. What a day, me muero, muero, what a day.
はここにいるその感情その表情世界の果てまでも伝える奇跡を可能で未来はここにあるこの感情この衝動光に包まれて失われてく目のあることよく
16で君と会い100年の恋をしたねひらひらと舞い落ちる桜の花びらの下で会いたくて駆け抜けた日の当たる急な坂道や公園の隅二人の影は今も変わらぬまま君と僕と桜日より風に揺れて舞い戻るまるで長い夢から覚めたように見上げた先は桃色の空好きでした好きでした笑顔咲き染めた君が僕だけが知っていた右側柔らかな居場所桜の下の約束来年もここに来ようって何度も確かめ合ったけど今も果たせぬまま君と僕と桜日より風にそっとよみがえる君も今どこかで見てるのかなあの日と同じ桃色の空追いかけた日々の中に刻まれた足跡は何よりもかけがえのない宝物君と僕と桜日より風に揺れて舞い戻るとめどない思いが溢れ出して涙がこみ上げた君と僕と桜日より風に揺れて舞い戻る
Hi guys, we are here for our final panel at the MyMBuzz stage very shortly. Jeremy Shader of Adventure Time will be here at 5:15, and we would love to see you there here at our stage and also watching online. We will be kicking off shortly, so come down, have a seat, enjoy the end of the day. We hope to see you soon here at the MyMBuzz stage.
溝に並べた僕らしさの中で一人きり隠れてたみたいこれも届かない遠いその場所で僕が描く僕がいるとしてそれを得ることで今の僕がほら消えてしまい出したよ
Hi guys, welcome back to the MyMBuzz stage, and we are live here in London with Adventure Time's Finn himself, Jeremy Shader.
Thank you very much. It's good to be here.
It's fantastic to see all these guys out, a lot of them dressed up for you.
Oh, I know.
in
I've seen
Adventure
some
Time
really
stuff.
awesome stuff. I've seen some great PBs, some great Finns, some great Fionas.
Yeah.
Finn sitting down right there. You're on the older side, man. That's awesome. I like seeing that. You got a full-on beard. I can't even grow a beard. I wish I could, but my face doesn't work.
But you have a young face, sir.
He does, yeah.
Have you, I mean, obviously you're a voice actor as the voice of Finn. Have you ever been tempted to dress up as Finn yourself?
I've actually never dressed up as Finn once in my life. I've never done it. I've never done it. People always think I'm like blaspheming the show. They're like, why won't you dress up as Finn? I guess the reason I probably don't is because I feel like if I did it once, someone would inevitably take a picture, and that would just be like a meme on the internet throughout eternity. I would never escape that.
Is that a bad thing?
It could be. It could be. It could be. I don't know. Depends on what they do with it.
So for those who haven't seen Adventure Time or don't know much about it, when you first read the script about Land of View, etc., did you just think, what is this about, or how did you sort of imagine it in your head?
I had no clue what was going on. I was just like, okay, we're running through this dungeon. There's a big flaming beast. We're fighting him, and now it's raining knives outside, and there's this candy cane. You know, it's so crazy and all over the place.
Yeah.
When I first started doing it, pretty much, I just started doing the show, and with any show, you're like, you hope it's going to be successful. You hope it's going to be really cool.
Yeah.
And you know, we're putting a lot of work into it. It's great, but you never know how it's going to turn out.
Yeah.
In editing, or even how the fans are going to respond.
And now it's a cult phenomenon. You've
yeah.
got 4 Emmys, is that right?
I think that's right.
Something like
Yeah.
So that deserves a round of applause. I
thank
mean,
you.
My gosh. Among other stuff, I mean.
Pat myself on the back.
Yeah. Well, obviously you're a major part of the show.
Thank you.
So did you expect it to be that popular at any point?
No, I mean, like I said, you always hope it's going to be, but I never expect anything I do is going to be huge. There's certain things that you do that are awesome, and they don't end up being huge. So you just kind of are a little bit of a skeptic, I guess.
Yeah.
The only thing that made me have a little bit of an inkling that it was going to be big is the original little pilot short had like a huge cult following on YouTube. There's like college dorms that had like painted their whole dorm, all the Land of View. And so then when it aired, it was like, oh, it has big numbers. People are really watching. I'm like, cool. But then it really doesn't hit you until you go to like a fan event like MCM, or the first one I went to was San Diego Comic-Con in London. And I walk out on the panel, there's like multiple thousand people, and they're all wearing Finn hats and like all these makeshift costumes. It's just awesome, yeah.
And so, I mean, speaking about that, like how people paint their dorms, they paint their houses and cars and do all sorts of stuff. What's kind of the maddest, sort of most bold fan sort of art, in a way, that you've seen?
There's a lot. In Australia, we had a guy that his whole car was canvassed all Adventure Time on the outside. It was like a custom paint job all Adventure Time. He had me and John DiMaggio sign it. We've had another guy that, like the whole outside of his massive 2-story house is this massive Adventure Time mural. I've had people get my signature on their leg above their tattoo of Finn and Jake, and then they went and like tattooed my signature onto their leg as well. So I'm like a tattoo artist, I guess. And there's just crazy stuff. Like we have Adventure Time Monopoly. I think they're gonna do Adventure Time Legos, and we were McDonald's toys at one point. So you've made it when you're a McDonald's toy. It's a big point.
And have you seen much kind of Adventure Time, like figures or stuff around the con today?
I've seen some really cool stuff. I love the stuff that people make themselves, like all the custom stuff too. People, whenever they make like the Finn swords themselves, or like the custom like Marceline axe bases, I always love those. And then it's cool traveling abroad because there's merchandise like here in London that we don't have back in the States.
Right.
So I've seen a lot of little Lady Rainicorn things that we don't have back in the States. Or this one version of Finn that's like a plush, but he's like really fat. He's like super fat and round. I don't know. It's awesome. It's really cute though.
A plus size Finn.
Yeah, it's a little chubby plus size Finn. It's awesome.
And so if you were going to describe Adventure Time in terms of a cross between 2 shows, what 2 shows would that be?
Put me on the spot here. I'm going to go with if you mixed SpongeBob with Game of Thrones.
Does that work for you guys?
I think that kind of makes sense. You get the, it kind of makes sense. I honestly don't know what else I would just like compare it to besides that, really. But.
And I would say, I mean, Finn's probably the most normal character in the Land of Ooo.
Yeah.
So who would you say was the kind of the craziest or the most enigmatic?
I think That's hard. There's a lot of crazy characters. Either Lemon Grab's pretty crazy. I like Lumpy Space Princess a lot. And then a lot of our like really weird one-off guest star characters are very crazy and creepy. I think the most creepy character I've seen was one episode we had this deer that like kidnaps everyone, and then he looks like a normal deer, but then at the very end of the episode he like stands up on his hind legs and he like takes off his hooves that are actually gloves and he has this little creepy hands. It scared the crap out of me. I don't like that. It's scary.
Well, one of the things about the show is that it's kind of for adults as well as kids. So you're
It
ever
is.
surprised by its sort of universal qualities. And who's the oldest fan that you've ever met?
The oldest fan I've ever met? I've definitely seen some grandmas. Some grandmas and grandpas that are Adventure Time fans. I'm trying to think what technically the oldest. I think there was a lady who was, I want to say 82 that I met at a con one time. She was there with her kids, and I thought, oh, she's probably just with her grandkids. They like the show. But she's like, oh, no, I watch it too. We love it. I'm like, more power to you. That's awesome.
And in terms of fans, do you have many celebrity fans that have come up to you at all?
Yeah, it's weird the people that really love the show that are celebrities. There's a band that I've grown up being big fan of, All Time Low, and they're huge Adventure Time fans. So they like invited me onto their podcast, and I got to go to a show. They like gave me like VIP tickets and stuff. I mean, you have I think someone said Lady Gaga was a big fan. A lot of like celebrities we've had come on the show just because they like it. Like Lucy Lawless. I met her at a con. She was a huge fan, and then we got her on the show because I met her and worked that out.
Fantastic.
It's crazy, yeah.
And so, doing Finn, how long has it been now since you started?
Since I started, we started the show. We started recording the show in 2009, and I was 12 at that point, and I'm 19 now. So I've been doing it for about 7 years.
And is Jake and Finn, are they going to change in age?
They
in
have.
the future?
Yeah. Throughout the series, we've had Finn has had like birthdays and stuff, and there actually is like a timeline. So usually, I think in the show, he's usually about a year, like 2 years younger than I am in real life, which is great for me because it's hard to sound 12 years old all the time, especially considering the first season I went through voice change.
Well, we would love to give you guys the opportunity to ask some questions to Jeremy.
Of course.
And but before we do that, I want to know as well. I mean, you have a band, Make Out Monday.
I do, yeah, Make Out Monday.
And you've been performing today.
I have, yeah.
And how has that been?
Oh, it's been great. I mean, the fan response here from you guys, everybody that was at the show, I don't know if you were here in the audience, if you were at the show or not, but it was awesome. You guys just went nuts for it. You guys have the best support. It was great. And yeah, we played earlier. We're playing again tomorrow afternoon at like 1:30, I think, or something. But the fan response has been great, so really appreciate it, honestly. Thank you.
So I heard you singing the other day, and it was, rapping, running errands with my mom. I actually love that. It was brilliant.
Running errands with my mom. It's awesome. Yeah, I did that for a show in the States called Incredible Crew. It was like sketch comedy. That was super fun. It was like channeling my inner Eminem.
And who wrote that song?
The writers of the show, I think Mikey Day is a groundling, and then Nick Cannon, I think, wrote that together.
Fantastic. Yeah. Okay, guys, so if you want to stick your hands up for me, and I will come to you.
I think you got it up real quick, and then he was definitely second. He's definitely been getting it, for sure.
What's your favorite episode of Adventure Time?
You are super cute, by the way. I love your cosplay. You look awesome. And my favorite episode, it's hard. It kind of changes a lot. I think either the Trouble in Lumpy Space episode where Finn gets bitten by the lumps. It's an OG, but it's one of my favorites because, Finn's like, oh my glob, Jack, you can't sit on my ball. Like that one. And then I also like the Rainy Day Daydream episode where they're just doing this whole daydream and there's like a knife storm and stuff. It's really cool.
Another question over here.
Hello, sir.
Hello. I'm not quite that low. So yeah, whenever you get a script, do you ever get a script sometime and think, oh my glob, where are they going with this? This is just crazy.
Pretty much every episode. Yeah, it's really weird. Like I generally don't really read the scripts before I go into record. I kind of prefer actually like reading through them as we're recording them, because it gives you like kind of a spontaneity, I guess. And a lot of times the first kind of inclination that you would have reading a line is usually pretty spot on. Sometimes you have to adjust it, but it's kind of fun going through the episode not knowing what's happening because Finn wouldn't know what's happening, and so I kind of like doing that.
Another question over here.
Have you got a favorite character on the show that isn't yourself?
That isn't myself?
Yeah.
No, I only like myself. No, I'm kidding. Probably either Ice King. Ganda, what are you doing? I love Ice King. He's so awesome. And or Lumpy Space Princess.
Another question over here.
Hi. What was your biggest milestone as a voice actor on the show?
On the show or just as a voice actor in general?
As a voice actor, that would be more interesting.
I mean, honestly, Adventure Time probably would be the biggest milestone. I mean, once you, the fact that I was able to, get the job of being the lead in a series, and not even just that, but the fact that Adventure Time has become so huge, and that we've gotten the amazing opportunity to continue doing it for such a long time, and it's becoming like this generation's like SpongeBob. That in itself is insanely awesome to me. So that's kind of the biggest milestone. I mean, also the fact that I get to work with like the best voice actors in the business: John DiMaggio, Tom Kenny, D. Bradley Baker, Hynden Walsh, who I think came to London about a year ago, plays Princess Bubblegum. That in itself is just awesome. So it's been a huge pleasure.
Another question over here.
Oh, hiya. Hi. Would you ever like to do an episode where you meet Fiona?
I would love to. That'd be awesome. It'd be like if in real life I met like my long lost twin sister who I'd never met. So that'd be super cool. I'd be down.
Another question over here.
What was it like working with Pendleton Ward, and would you do it again?
Yeah, I mean every time Lumpy Space Princess is in it, Pendleton has to come in and record for it. And he's still involved in the overall storyline of the show, so I'll see him occasionally. And he's great. He's a really chill guy. He's a man of few words. He's knows what he wants, and he's just like, yeah, that's good, cool. Then we got it. We're moving on. You're like, all right, cool. But he's great. He usually gets embarrassed by doing the Lumpy Space Princess voice in the studio, and so usually he'll just like wait till after everyone else is done and then come in and do it by himself. But a lot of times I'll just sneak back in the studio and just watch him do it anyway because it's just fantastic.
It's a little bit creepy.
Just a little bit creepy. I'm not a stalker or anything.
No.
Just a little maybe.
Okay, over here.
So the land of Ooh is really intense, and it has this great history, like the Great Mushroom Wars and everything. And I was wondering, do you know any more about the history than the fans do? Because a lot is kept in the dark.
Like the history of the land and the whole world and how it kind of became how it is.
Yeah.
I probably know about as much as you guys do for the most part, honestly. As far as I know, it was kind of takes place obviously in like this very post-apocalyptic world that I think there was like nuclear fallout somewhere way in the past, and everybody's kind of mutated to being the weird beings that they are in the show. And I know that we're doing a couple more mini-series coming in season 8 because people love the Marceline one in season 7, which is great. And so in those, we're going to be showing off a lot more background and a lot more of the origins of everything. Because we can do that in longer form story arcs. So you'll see a lot more of that for sure.
Another question here, if you stand.
Hi. If you had any idea or if you could write an episode, what would you do?
Wow, that's actually a hard question. I feel like everything's been done, but every time I think that, then the writers come up with something even more amazing. The thing that I would have actually written is something that we have written by this point. The writers did this upcoming season in season 8, so I can't really spoil that. But it has to do with stuff and things. It has to do with stuff and things, but they've done it, so it'll be great. That was the worst answer ever, I know, but that's about as much as I can say.
You gotta laugh. That can't be that bad. Another question here.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hello.
Hey, a while ago on Full Frontal, you said that your band has making an album.
Yeah.
It was in the works and all that. Do you know when it will be? Is it coming anytime soon, or?
Hopefully, yeah. So we're just probably about halfway, maybe a tiny bit more than halfway through recording the album right now.
Yeah.
I have a lot of traveling this month. Once I get back, we're gonna be banging out the rest of the album. So I'm hoping that the album, I think it most definitely, it'll most definitely be out this year. I don't know exactly what time this year. Maybe late summer, maybe in the fall, but I think that's probably when it'll come out, I'm hoping. So, yeah, it'll come out this year, though, for sure. I'm really excited.
Any more questions out there at all?
My favorite cover is blue, by the way, if you were wondering. Just putting that out there.
Well, so I was wondering, because we had Jessica Chico here not very long ago.
Yeah.
And she said that she really ships the relationship between Finn
I
and
bet she does,
Frankincense.
yeah.
Do you?
I do too, yeah. I do. I love Finn and Flame Princess. I was bummed when they broke up in the show, so I hope they get back together. I'm in the camp that Finn just needs to figure something out as far as princesses go. He has the worst time with relationships. He can't hold down a girl for very long. I know.
Yeah. He needs to sort it out.
That's kind of teenagehood though, I guess. So he'll figure out at some point.
Well, thank you so much for talking
Of
to
course.
us. It's been brilliant.
And thank you guys for your awesome questions and being here. I really appreciate it. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thanks, guys.
And a round of applause back for our guest, Jeremy Shader.
Thanks, guys.
心の中へ広く深く物語のような星の雫その中に細い線路を築く時間とともに時代は動く流れる星は静かに動くわ目を閉じて耳を澄ませば GOO ディグバイ大空いっぱいの白黒写真なびくマフラー白い息少しでも近づきたくてあの高台まで駆け足して重たい望遠鏡を取り出すとレンズはみ出したスターダスト時間を奪われた時間時代を超えてくるのは離れ光まで映した今時を超えた間に届くまで栄光の光の向こうに君たちと作っていくストーリー見上げた夜空の星たちの光西への願いがしたい声言わせることなく届く光に瞳に映る誰かの
Hi guys, so we are signing off here at the MyMBuzz stage. We hope you've had a fantastic Saturday. We certainly have lots of amazing guests, and we have a whole load more for you tomorrow. So starting off at 10:30, we have Daniela Rua and Eric Christian Olsen. They are from NCIS Los Angeles. Then after them at 11:45, we have a very special panel with Jesse Eisenberg and Kunal Nair, who will be talking about their new play, The Spoils. Followed by Camilla Luddington, you might know from Grey's Anatomy. And then going into the afternoon, Kunal will be back along with his Big Bang Theory counterpart, Melissa, to talk about the amazing show. At 2:45, we have Bob Layton, comic writer from Marvel. And ending the day at 3:45, we have Amanda Rigetti from The Mentalist and Colony. We hope you've enjoyed it today. We hope we see you again tomorrow. But until then, safe journey home and bye.
Yeah.